Hi, guys. Here we are. An unscheduled hangout at the Sty Shack tonight. Hey, Andy, where have I seen you before? Oh, boy. Okay, I'm just getting my chat popped out here so that I can see it well. And I'll be all set and seeing everything everybody's got to say. There we go. There we go. And we had Wanda. She jumped in here first before everybody else. Wow. And we had Destination Great Lakes. Great to see you, Travis, Stephanie. Freeman James is here. And, of course, Andy. We might get a few folks popping in tonight. If a person's not up to anything, not doing nothing, at least they know they can come and hang out at the Sty Shack. Andy. Wanted posted at the police station or an unwanted one? Hey, there's Gills. Gills. Awesome to see you, Gil. Awesome. I'll show this a couple times, but well, I got Gil here. It's going to happen Thursday night, Gil. Look at this box I got, guys. I got this from Crystal over at R5. There's the deadly monster. It's there. Oh. It's there. So guess what? Thursday night, my stream will start at 7, and I'll pop that piece of chocolate probably 7:30, 8 o'clock, and oh boy, it's Gil. Oh, that thing. Oh no, call the fire department. Down in one. Yeah, one piece. I give absolutely no guarantees beyond one piece. I am not. I'm a foolish old man, but I ain't stupid. So you guys can watch me go through misery like Gil went through for a while on that stream. And Andy, I'll get up here, of course, to give me moral unsupport. Gil says, oh man, I wish you the very best of luck, my friend. Be careful, but oh yeah, I'm going to be careful. I found a nice pair of tweezers too, like you used. I ain't touching that stuff. Not without a hazmat suit. Andy said, new background? Yes. Excuse this background with all, you see the pleats in it? When I unpackaged that thing, I actually unpackaged it this morning. Got my clips rearranged on the wall because this is a concrete wall behind me. So I got to use adhesive clips, right? Well, this tapestry is heavy compared to the last background. I get it up there, and it was a bummer just getting it up there. And I looked at it, and I go, oh, my gosh, look at all the pleats in it. It's all the fold marks. Sty doesn't own an iron. I don't have anything that you'd iron. So I got to either run to Walmart, buy myself an iron, or get one of these old church ladies that live in my building to iron this for me. I'll give them $5. And so I put the word out earlier this afternoon. I put the word out to a couple of the gals here in the building that any old gal wants to iron that for me, I'll drop it off at her door, and she can iron it, and she can drop it off at mine, and I'll give her $5. Yeah, that water in the background. I thought if it gets too hot, I'll just turn around, jump in that pool there. Yeah, thanks, Andy. Support me like an upside down truss. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, Andy's going, now I'm seeing things. And I don't know why today I haven't prepped myself for seeing things. No, James, it don't work that way. Don't work that way. I'll tell you what, if you get an envelope from me with your Christmas present and it's one tiny little foil wrapped piece of Hershey's chocolate. And no, she cannot. No, no. I want this ironed at about 8 o'clock in the morning and done by 8:30, and the whole business relationship is complete. Yeah, Destination Great Lakes. Are you still here? Saw you right up front. Um, yeah, those folks had an issue with their YouTube channel. He had two channels and he was trying to get rid of one. Somehow things got gummed up and he ended up pulling both channels. But he's fixed it, from what I understand. I haven't gotten over to it yet, but he gave me a new link to his channel. In fact, if I'm looking around, you wonder what he's looking at. Well, I'm pulling up my Facebook and I'm going to get that link he sent me. And I better be able to get it. Oh, it's not there, dummy. Got to be on the right Facebook page to find it. There it is. There it is. I'm going to pull that up. Mute it. It's muted. Yeah. Okay. Da 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 da. Got it. Okay. Now, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to pop Destination Great Lakes link up here so that if anybody had gotten them the other night, great. I don't know if that link will work anymore, but this is definitely their link that I just threw up there. It'll take you over to their channel. Please go over and support them if you can. New upcoming channel, and I would like to see all the support we can get over for those folks because I think their channel is going to turn into something really sweet in the future. Hey, Native Grammy, good to see you, girl. I watched your last. Was that a? No, that was just a video, or was that a stream? But I had to watch it no matter what after the fact. But you were sitting out there making candles and having coffee. I thought, doggone it, I missed that one. Hey, Hike with Mike, good to see you. Yep, yep. I'll probably mention it a dozen times during our stream tonight that I'll get those seams out of this thing as soon as I can find some old lady willing to iron it for me. I was going to mist it. Someone said, oh, just mist it and hang in there as it dries, all those creases will come out. Yeah, but what if the colors in this bleeds all down my wall and my beige carpet? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not misting it. No. And it's way the heck too dang big to put my shower to do. So I just need to either go to Walmart and buy myself a iron. That wasn't in my budget. But I'm going to need one because I got to get the creases out of this one, and I got another one. I took it out of the package. It's going to need to be ironed too. And that's the winter one. That one's going to be pretty cool, but that will not go up until we have our first snow here in Wisconsin at my house. Don't anybody contact me and say, well, it snowed over here. If it doesn't snow here at my house, that isn't going up. It's going up as soon as it snows here. Hey, yeah, Andy. Yeah. Oh, no, he wouldn't leave the last stream that he was in with me. We were over at Bentley's Backwoods Bushcraft. Richard and Michelle were having their Tuesday night stream, and it's great timing. They start at 5 o'clock Central Time or 6 o'clock Eastern. And so I get to spend their whole, because they end at 8 o'clock their time, which is 7 o'clock my time. So if I do a stream on a Tuesday night, my stream always starts at 7. And that means I get to watch their whole stream for that 2 hours. So Mike says, we used to go to the local dry cleaning place for our clothes. There was an old grumpy lady there. We used to call her the Iron Maiden. I love it. I love it. That's a great one, Mike. I love it. Hey, Iron Maiden, I got these shirts that really need to be pressed with. Oh, yeah, you'll have to excuse crazy old Sty tonight because I just have been in a mood today. I should have known. My day started out odd, so the whole day has been kind of off and odd. Hey, Bradley, good to see you over here. There's Chuck. There's Chuck. I just hope it doesn't rain. Looks like you're in the floodplain. Oh, yeah, here. Yeah. I'm camped a little close to the bank, aren't I? You know, I like this background, but my camera, from where I have to have my camera set up, this is the best view I can get in my studio. And to adjust the focus on it to go wide angle, blah, 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 blah. Right now, it's set kind of in the middle of its settings. If I widen this to get more of this background, I also lose any kind of detail. But I'll tip the camera up a minute. You can see what this thing, it's got all the fall colors to it. But my next mural that's going up in the back for winter, that bugger's huge. It's 104 inches wide by 92 inches tall. So it's going to be huge. And it's a beautiful winter scene with pines and all the snow and mountains in the background. I love it. I love it. Can't wait to get that one up and use that one. But yeah. Um, I gotta adjust this camera and get things in the studio squared away. It's weird because if my camera's sitting level, the background looks like it's tipping, like it's all off kilter, but yet the background is perfectly square in my room. So it's camera angles messing it up. In fact, it's still goofy. Oh well, it is what it is. It is. Um, yeah, Chuck. Chuck. He wasn't kidding. The other night he told me, "Oh yeah, Sty, I sent that box right back to you with that candy bar." There it is. It's the same box. You guys won't believe what he sent me. So this is a Sty's Got Mail video. I opened it. I couldn't help myself because here's what happened. Oh, wait a minute. Bradley says my oldest nephew is going to start his first day of preschool this Friday. Oh, that's fun. Cheesy was out traveling. He was over in Minnesota and he went to the Laura Ingalls museum over there, and I noticed that on Facebook. So he's been out traveling around. I suspect he'll be home soon. Stumpwater Jack Outdoors. Well, hello. Hey, folks. And again, like I always tell everybody, anybody pops in that you have not seen before, get over, check their channel out. Stumpwaters, I just looked. He's a new channel. So he doesn't have any content yet. I wonder is Andy back? That was a long trip to the restroom for that boy. Yeah, Laura Ingalls grew up in southern Minnesota. I've been to her hometown many times. I was born and raised in Minnesota, and so Laura Ingalls is a a fixture there. In her adult years, she traveled a lot. She lived all over the place. Yeah, he must have 3 rooms and a path. he probably still lost. I know I've been to that room once today. Let's see here. Yeah, if you would, guys, don't forget to hit that thumbs up tonight. Really be nice. Mike, there is some Scandinavian in me, yes. Norwegian, in fact. A tiny touch of Swedish, very tiny touch. A lot of Norwegian, a lot of German. And actually, it's pretty close to half English because that's where most of my forefathers originated from, was England. And otherwise, on the other side of the family, they were German, Norwegian, just a little tweak of sweet in there. Well, hello, Kendra. Hello, hello. Hang around long enough for Andy to get in the room there, Kendra. He had to run to the restroom. Oh, the inspection of the unit here. No, because this is a government subsidized building, but almost everybody here is paying market rent. I'm at market rent. I pay the maximum rent they're allowed to charge us. Um, so there's no benefit in that sense. It being a subsidized kind of facility, but they're allowed to come and inspect once a year. And now we have, this will be the third inspection this year, but the first one with their government agency. And get this one out of the way. We shouldn't see any inspections again until June, July of next year. So, hey, Gemma. Gemma's Journey Grace is in the house. Good to see you, girl. I've been over at your channel. I gave you a thumbs up on everything since I was gone all last week. You're doing great, girl. Your latest Lego poem was awesome. Missy Ann, well, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, Kendra's not new to the stream, and she's known me a very long time. Very long time. Yep. She was my oldest boy's significant other for quite a long time. So I've known Kendra a long time. And it's great, Kendra, that you can get in here when you get the chance. That's awesome. That's awesome. I get to see some of you over on Facebook, but it's always nice to see you here. Love you too, Gemma. Yeah. Yeah, James. Hi, 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 hi. I can't type fast enough. Oh, thanks, Missy Ann. I was out there for another full week last week, and there's a video going up tomorrow morning of me arriving there last Monday. Um, there won't be as many videos, and it's kind of a mix of stuff. I had a my day before the last day there was an awesome day. I spent most of the day with our campground hosts out there and their two little girls. Had a great time, and we went and they had a canoe, and their whole family decided that they were going to canoe down the river that exits. It's a more of a big creek, um, and and they're going to canoe down that canoe across the lake to the dam, portage over to the creek, and then take the creek down because he needed to locate a beaver dam that was on that creek. And fortunately, they asked me, they said, "You haven't been able to get out in the kayak all week. Do you want to come with us?" And I said, "You betcha." So I portaged my kayak down to a boat landing and put it in there so I didn't have to worry about my ankles so much. Got my kayak, met them at the other end of the lake, and we portaged over and paddled down that little river until we hit the beaver dam and then paddled back up and had a blast. Had a blast. Oh, you got more poems coming, Gemma. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, Missy, and going camping is just, I'll tell you what, there's nothing like it. this last week, for the first time in a very long time, I actually enjoyed the camp. I had bad weather. 4 out of 7 days were bad weather in a one way or another, but I enjoyed every single day. I enjoyed, and at the end of the week, it felt long. It felt like a long week. Like that week really played itself out a long time. So when I left, I was okay with leaving this time, where usually I'm going, I don't want to go home. This time I was like, yeah, I can go home now. I got a good, really good camp. I've got some more camps coming up, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the kayak out again. Like today's weather, it rained this morning. The rest of the day, it's only about 60 degrees and blowing like the devil. Get out there and get stinking hypothermia. So I'm hoping that the kayak can get back in the water yet this season and I can get some serious fishing done. How's the ankle feeling? Good. Actually, it's feeling pretty good. It's real tender to the touch still. If I touch it at all on either side of the ankle, it hurts. It still hurts. But I can get around. I can walk wherever I want. I'm getting around. I don't have to wear that ankle brace unless I'm doing something, hauling anything heavy or hiking through uneven ground, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's the ankle's doing better. I figure it's going to take a couple months actually before it's fully healed. But Bradley said I hated the guy that did my inspection. He lied on a lot of stuff and came out to find out I got upstairs and downstairs. He didn't go but my middle floor. Yeah, didn't inspect the whole place and then came up with whatever he wanted. See, that don't happen with me. I videotape them buggers when they show up and inspect my apartment. They get mad at me. They said, you cannot follow us around with a video camera. I said, then you can't be in my apartment. Get out. I told them flat out. I said, I have the right to videotape you anytime you're on my premises without your permission at all. I said, and you can kiss my hiney. You can get out if you don't like it. So anything they put in their report that they didn't point out, and I tell them flat out, don't put it in your report unless you point it out to me. You're here, I'm here, camera's running, point it out to me, and it's documented, not just what you write down. Hello, Joran. Good morning. Good morning, my friend. Bradley said I went camping 5 days. I started last Tuesday, didn't come back from this past Saturday. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I loved having Monday all the way through Sunday. That was great. Andy, he's back. He made it back. Yeah, better get a houseboat. The water's getting up there. Yeah, this water's high. I should start fishing this. Maybe there's some good fish in that. Yeah. Running water came out to camp. That was a total shock. Well, it wasn't a shock that he showed up because he said he might stop out and see me. Well, he sure did. He stopped out and he brought a bunch of good food with him. He brought some adult creamer for my coffee, and he left the leftovers behind. What we couldn't drink in the coffee half the night is about half of what he showed up with. So I had creamer for my coffee for a couple of days. Started off my days with that grown-up creamer in my coffee. Yeah, we ate some good food. And then he's there. He says, yeah, I suppose I should get out of here about sunset. Well, an hour after sunset, and I had started a campfire, I asked him, I said, I've got extra tents with me. I always have tents with me. I said, pick the one you want. We'll set it up if you want to spend the night. He goes, you think I came out without a tent? So he popped his tent up, spent the night. He didn't go home till the following night. And it was about 10 o'clock, 10:30 that following night that he finally went home. So we got to spend almost 2 full days hanging out there. It was fun. It was fun. Missy's got to get going. Take care and much love to you too, Missy. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you. Thank you. Andy, yeah. Yep. And now Missy Ann's another one that I'll tell you what, she's got her channel is a startup channel, is what I consider a startup channel, and could use all the support in the world. She's a fun person. She's a fun person. The and what I like about Missy is that she's another one of those people that says it the way it is. She's real. She ain't faking nothing. She's real. And so, yeah, if you want to go over and meet a real person, someone that's true to themselves, Missy's one of those folks. Get over and support her, guys. Yeah, I can easily admit the toughest thing last week for me was I missed you guys. I really did. I missed you guys so much. Um, oh no, here we go. Andy's leaving links again. Oh, here we go. I gotta go see what the heck he did. Get out of here, Andy. Another stinking pork loin one. He sent me one the other day. Had my mouth drooling. Now he's got another one up there. Doggone it. I'll have to check that. I won't get any sleep again tonight. Yeah, Gemma, you're tough. She is. She is tough. She doesn't feel tough, but I'm getting to know her well enough that, yeah, I see the toughness in that girl. She ain't gonna let anxiety beat her. She's gonna fight it. She's gonna fight it. Yep. Oh, Bradley, isn't Richard and Michelle just a blast to go hang out with? I've known Richard since the start of my channel. I mean, literally from the start. When he came to my channel, I think I only had 6 or 7 videos up. And he told me, I'll have to go back and catch up on your channel. I thought that won't take long. And the two of us have just stuck with each other over the years and supported each other's channels, and we're growing at about the same pace. Yeah, it's really, Richard's a great guy, and his wife, Michelle, she's just big hearted girl, you know. Yeah, Gemma. Kendra has to deal with anxiety problems. another one. Kendra's battling anxiety on a constant basis, and Kendra's another tough one. She's going to get through it, come hell or high water. She's just determined to not let that anxiety rule her life. And you guys are tough. Native Grammy will be right back. um, and thank you, Native Grammy, for posting the Facebook link and the the PayPal link. That's wonderful of you. Thanks, Bradley. Yeah, you've been around a long time too. You have been around a long time. So many of you folks have been around way before streaming ever became an issue. And when I started seeing folks that I've gotten comments from over the years on my channel, I started seeing them in my streams, and I'm going, it's amazing. It's amazing. Because there's literally hundreds of people that used to leave lots of comments, and I haven't seen or heard from them for a long time. I haven't checked my emails, Andy, not today yet. Yep, Kendra, you're right. It will not destroy me. I like that. That's it. Hey, Bradley. Yeah, you're like spirit, man. That's what draws us all together here. Um, yeah, Bjorn, you're right. For Gemma, you're a fighter, and I'm really impressed of what you have accomplished. Oh yeah, and I don't see the end to that either, Yoren. She's going to just keep. She's going to keep striving to do more, to do a little more. She's going to go a little further. That girl's not a quitter. Sometimes she feels like quitting because the world isn't fair to her. They're terribly unfair to her. But she knows she's got a lot of people out here. I'm one of them that love her, and she can come and vent on us about all the struggles that girl goes through. That's the least any of us can do is say, Gemma, if you need someone to talk to, let me know. Let me know. And be there and back her up and support her. Yeah, she's been busy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Every time that girl takes just a little bit of time and whips up a new poem, I get a kick out of that. I love it. I love it. Um, yeah, the world sucks sometimes. It does. It surely does. It surely does. There's times this old man wishes he could live forever, and then there's times when I see how bad the world sucks that I I keep asking myself, "You ready to call it quits on this life and move on to something new?" But no, no, it sucks, but I'm sticking it out. That's right, Bradley. That's right. Because if you do give up, people see it as a weakness. They'll see it as a weakness, and they'll take advantage of that. They definitely will. Yoran, um, hey everybody, if you're not aware, if you haven't been keeping track, Yoran's going to be having his first live stream tomorrow night. He's a little apprehensive. Get over there and support him. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there. Yoren goes live. I'm going to be there. Yeah, Gemma, that's right. There you go, Gemma. Gemma's going to be there. Now I'm trying to remember. Well, it shouldn't matter because I hit the bell and um, I'll get notified. Well, it won't matter anyway because I'll be here and I'll be watching. I'll be watching for when he comes up. Yep, Brad, that's it. Yeah, that's the thing. He's having his stream later today. For me, it's almost 8 o'clock here at night. So yeah, it's tomorrow that I'll get to watch his live stream. Oh, Gemma, I am not so awesome. I'm just me. I'm just me. Um, yeah, yeah, James, yeah. Oh, Yoren, just relax. Just relax, buddy. Just relax and be yourself, man. You'll do fine. I know you will. You'll do fine. The first stream's always, when you're doing a first true stream, it's a little nerve wracking. I know what you're feeling. And, but the real nice thing is after the fact, you look at it and you go, oh, what did I have to be nervous about? you know, you'll it'll take a few streams and you'll just get to the point. Well, look at me. I just now my first stream, I was trying to be so serious, read every comment, don't everything's gotta be perfect. Now I jump into these just like we're just all sitting in a big room together and I'm just gonna be me. Yeah. 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 Like Jenna said, she'll be there to help and support you. I'll be there, give you all the support in the world there. Yoren, you don't have to worry about a thing. You don't have to worry about a thing. Okay. And you're if I put you up here, Andy, I've had a few streams now where the monetization is safe on them. uh, um, Yoren, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, and I will definitely be listening to what your wishes are on your streams, and I will do my absolutely best to always protect your interests and what I, I yeah, I just want to see your streams go nice and smooth and awesome. I want to see you've got a good audience. People that were leaving comments with your video, basically inviting them to your first stream. You got a lot of comments from people I noticed that are very positive about it. They're rather excited that you're going to be doing streams. So I really think you're going to do well. Now, Andy, I'll bring you up, but this let's not have it be the Sty and Andy show. And be careful what you show. Um, there's the link, Andy. Bradley says, Yoren, I'll be over watching your stream if I'm not on the Riverside. There you are. There you are. Can't be in two places at once. Kendra's got to take off. She's fighting a migraine all day, so she's off, but we'll be back again soon. You relax, Kendra, and I hope that migraine goes away and stays away for a while for you. Oh, look at here, folks.
That'll scare the bugger.
Well, maybe you shouldn't look at there, but
You got migraine.
have you got a migraine there, Andy, or are you a migraine?
No, I'm more of a hemorrhoid.
Oh, yeah, real pain in the arse. Eh?
I muted YouTube, then opened the StreamYards, or clicked the link and opened the StreamYards, and when I came in, I heard you saying migraine there.
Come on up, Gemma.
Why put a shirt on, Kendra? Why wear one item of clothing?
Why ruin a perfectly good evening, eh? Or morning for you?
Yeah. I'm sitting here playing conkers with my knees.
Let's see. I'm gonna post this up for Gemma. Oh no, I don't have to. She found it. She's good. She found it. There she is. I'm pulling her up. There she is. She's all wrapped up, warm.
In my blanket because I'm cold.
There you go. We all need
Andy.
Hey, Gemma. What are you cold for? I'm sweating.
It's cold.
It's cold here too. That's why I'm wearing this shirt. It's like a fleece pullover.
It's cold or either that or I'm coming down with something because I've been freezing since yesterday. I'm absolutely cold. So, yeah.
Okay, Chuck, let me know when you get back from putting your weed eater away. I'm going to show off this box. So, Andy and Gemma, you'll need to excuse me because I'll go large on the screen when I show this box off for about 3 minutes. But don't go anywhere. You're still there.
It's one of those jock boxes.
I couldn't believe that plain old Chuck sent this back to me. When he told me he was sending that box, I sent that hot chocolate to him and right back to me.
Pardon me.
And I saw the postmaster puts it out on the counter today, and I go, he wasn't lying. He sent that damn hot chocolate bar back to me. And then I picked it up, and I'm going, no, that chocolate didn't weigh that much when I sent it.
You're right, Andy.
Hmm? Yeah, I'm all right.
You're right.
A little cramped, you might say.
Yeah, that's why I just asked, because I kind of read the body sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inability to stand upright.
Ouch.
Walking around like a question mark today.
Ouch, that's not good.
It starts me banging my head on doorways.
Yeah.
Ouch. I'm glad I didn't have that trouble because I'm short.
Oh, I don't know. I'll build you a Lego house.
I'm 4'11", so I don't have that. I don't have that issue of banging my head anywhere because I'm too damn short to reach any door frames.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, heck, she could walk into a car. She don't have to even bend over to get in the car. She could just walk in and take a seat.
Pretty much. Apart from I managed to bang my head in a taxi the other day. God knows how the hell I managed to do it, but
yeah.
Did you have a seatbelt on, or was it getting in?
Yeah, I was getting into the taxi, and I literally went to sit down, went like that, and smacked my head. I was like, "Ow! How the hell am I doing that?"
Hey, Jim. Good to see you. Great. Oh, we never forget.
Oh.
What did you say, Andy?
I said, hi, Jim.
Ah, okay.
Jim Dunn just came in.
I went for a test drive a few years ago to test, see if I wanted to get this car or not. And as I was getting into it, I sort of scrunched down and got in, and I belted myself right across the top of the ear on the top of the door jamb. I
Yo.
turned around, got out, and I went, words to the effect of, I don't want that car.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You can keep it and park it where the sun don't shine.
I'm not surprised because you've hurt yourself, Andy. That's not. Yeah.
But they're a very good car. I said, they're no good to me if I can't get in and out of them.
Oh, yeah, because you are tall. That's the problem.
I'm a what?
I said you're tall. That's the
Oh,
problem.
tall. Sorry.
Yes, height. Tall.
Height.
Sorry, Gemma Garrett. That's
now-
that stuffing accent coming in.
When you two can't understand each other's accents, we got problems. We got
Sitting on the wrong
problems.
side of the border.
That's yeah.
I'm Suffolk. He's Harwich.
Yeah, I know. The English folks I had to do business with years ago, the two of them were from different regions, and they'd just get in arguments over all things
You know,
all the
Jimmy
time.
didn't understand me. We're pretty much the same country, so.
Yeah.
But there's so many different accents in this country. It's unbelievable.
Well,
Yeah, for such a small country to have such regional accents, you know. We're here, at least in the U.S., we say northern, southern, western, eastern.
Yeah, you might even bring it down to a state, which is still bigger than the whole of the UK anyway.
That's it. Some of our states. Yeah. Yeah, Jim doesn't always say anything, guys. So don't think he's not here. Yep.
Jim Dunlurkin.
What I really get a kick out of over here is we'll have somebody from Wisconsin. They'll go visit somebody down in Louisiana or Texas, and they come up here and they're talking that Texas drawl. And you're just like, what the heck happened to you? You're only gone for a week. It don't take long in this country. You go visit a different region in a week, you're talking just like them. And it's because they can't understand you if you talk like you do back home. Oh, and then we got the Canadians and the people, we call them Yoopers in the upper peninsula of Michigan. And everything's A. What do you think of the Packers, A? You know, and they're only 30 miles from me. And they don't talk the same. I mean, literally, I could drive for a half an hour and totally different accent.
Yep, same here.
Yeah. There must be just too damn many English living up here in northern Wisconsin and Michigan. That was earlier tonight, me being asked if I had any Scandinavian in me.
You wish.
And it's almost, yes, the family, yeah, right. I don't want nothing in me. Nothing. No. But if it has to happen, it can happen after this damn thing. And then it'll never happen again. Because
that's what I said last time.
They'd be as willing as I am.
Yeah, seeing Gil and R5 trying to eat that was torture.
Where did you get off? Calling me a meanie?
I want to say though, anybody that's watching, I'm going to do this the world's hottest chocolate bar Thursday night. So start crying for me now and try to use up all your tears before then, because you're going to see an old man that is just miserable. I know I'm going to be miserable doing this damn thing. I know it. Crystal keeps saying, "Oh no, you were so cool on the other one," and this that. Oh no, I watched everybody. I not just those two. I watched everybody on the YouTube. I watched this one. I wish I had that link, but I watched this one. This guy actually melted down half of one of these, and he put it in a shot glass, and he said, "I know I can get 6 of those pieces down at once if it's melted down."
Yeah,
And
but
just
he's going
drink
to
it.
lose. He's going
He
to lose
poured
two
that.
if they stick.
He poured that in his mouth, and I swear to God, we were going to see a death right there on YouTube.
Oh, that made me laugh.
I was here laughing, crying at the same damn time, just like, oh my God, man, oh, I had never met anybody with a 15 for a IQ level until I seen him stick that in his mouth.
I'm so glad I would never ever do anything like that. Because
There's
what I
one on
could
the
do
way
anyway.
down.
That's
Huh?
because she's such a smart person. See.
Yeah,
I
there's
couldn't
one
do
on
it
the
because of
way.
my sensory issues. It would drive me absolutely bananas.
Welcome to my world.
My sensory issues would go manic badly.
Jim Dunn said he watched me eat that last one. Yeah, that's nothing compared to this stupid thing. This thing, yeah, this is the first time Sty's actually felt nervous in years. I mean, I'll go stand out on the end of a 400-foot cliff, and my toes are on the edge so I can see all the way over, and it doesn't make me nervous. This little box is scaring the hell out of me, just sitting in the same room. So Andy accomplished something. He scared Sty for the first time in God knows how long.
You know what you should do just to see how they react? Take some of those chunks out to the woods and wrap them in some bacon.
In
Just
bacon?
leave them there for the wild animals.
Oh, geez. Yeah, how to keep bears out of your trash.
Yeah.
Oh, can you imagine some poor bear grabbing a piece of bacon wrapped hell chocolate like that?
Yeah.
And then chewing that up, swallow it, and then you hear that bear for days hauling off in the woods. Oh, no.
Or the raccoons.
That's animal cruelty right there.
Raccoons and coyotes. It'd make a nice racket.
Oh, raccoons, they wash their food. They grab their food and they dip it in water. They prefer, so you put a bowl of water out and a piece of that chocolate in the bowl, and a raccoon will come in there, he'll grab that chocolate and he'll dip that in the water, and then he'll shove it in his mouth. Oh, shit, his hands will be burning, his face will be on fire.
Oh, shit.
I've known a few raccoons that probably deserve it, but Chuck says, all secured. I should have left it out. Maybe somebody would have trimmed my grass. Yeah.
You shouldn't be growing that outside, Chuck. You'll get caught. And if you don't get caught, you'll get robbed.
I actually want to show you a new top I got delivered yesterday. I'm so
Okay.
happy with it. I'm going to grab it right here. Ooh. This is one cool top from the Ed Sheeran tour that I went to.
Oh, yeah.
My own personal top.
Yeah,
Yay.
there you go, girl.
Yep.
Excellent.
Huh?
Excellent.
Yep. And I've still got the hat to come and the bag as well. I'm waiting for them to come now as well.
Ed Sheeran bag?
Yep, Ed Sheeran bag and top and hat. Yep.
I didn't realise it was
Great.
that effeminate that he wore bags.
Yeah, he's got his own merch bags. He's got his own shopping bags.
There we go. It's going to become the Gemma's in Lust with Ed Sheeran Journey Grace channel.
Oh.
Hey, guys.
I can't help with cute.
Excuse me.
He's a cute guy.
Yeah, someone called me cute.
And the fact that he's
Well, I
local.
had 3 of them letters in it.
Hey guys, now that we got Chuck back in the house, I want to get this over with quick. I'm going to show you guys what Chuck sent me in this little box. I'm trying to figure out there. That's the way I want to do it. There we go. So I opened this box up, and I'm going to show you the one thing that is it's great, but it's not the thrilling part of this box. That's for hanging my Dutch oven. I can hang my Dutch oven from the tripod using this. I can make my own tripod, hang Dutch oven off this clip. That clip's awesome. Thank you very much, Chuck. Now,
Nice, Chuck.
Then it got interesting. Okay.
I thought it would look
That
better
one.
on your collar.
Now, Andy, you're going to, yeah, you'll appreciate this.
Better not be that bloody knife I said I'd take off his hands.
Check out, that's a spinner bait.
Oh, cool.
That's another spinner bait in white. The first one was in that bright yellow.
Excellent.
Then there's another one
Jesus.
with another fluorescent kind of skirt. Then there's one with a dark skirt.
Sweet.
These are perfect for bass up here. Oh, absolutely perfect. Plus, he sent me a bag full of replacement skirts for them in case
cool.
I happen to get lucky. And
What, are you going to be wearing skirts?
I'll be out there wearing those are awful small Hawaiian skirts, so I don't know. I don't think they'll properly cover me. And then the last thing he had in this box that made this box so dang heavy, and this is going in the Sty Shack too.
Oh, excellent.
Isn't that excellent?
A horseshoe carrier for your... Have a look.
So that puppy's getting mounted in the Sty Shack too, right next to my door.
No, you got to use that for your crock pot. Dutch oven.
As a lift. No, I'm hanging this by my door. I need all the luck I can get. When I get into camp, I'll take it out and hang it up right over the big main door of my camper. Because I need all the luck I can. I should actually screw this thing to the front of my kayak. Maybe I'll catch some fish.
Andy, are you changing your camera color? Because I swear I just keep seeing flashes coming from your
sorry, that was
screen.
An email came in that was flashing on the left-hand side, so I just went over, opened it, deleted it, and came back.
Yeah, I had that happen when I jumped to a different tab. My camera sees the change in color on that.
It just looked like you was taking a photo, so it's like a white flash. I was like, oh.
No.
So thank you very much, Chuck. You're the man. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't have to eat anything
like this.
nasty.
Hi, Andy?
I said my camera's under enough strain just filming me.
Don't be ridiculous.
Bacon and eggs. You're showing there, Andy, saying you need that.
Oh, sure, and you're making me feel hungry.
That's right. Oh my gosh, I just bought a new fresh dozen eggs this morning. Oh, I don't want to be cooking eggs this time of the night here.
Oh. You can do the Revalley call for the morning.
Oh yeah, Bradley.
Just hang your cheeks out. Go on.
Have fun at Bass Pro and at the gun show there, Bradley. Yoren's heading off for coffee. That is some awesome gear. Between Andy and Chuck now, and thanks to R5 and Andy setting it up, Sty's all geared up. I mean, I actually have some fishing gear to speak of now. I'm just, Sty is thrilled, man.
All you got to do now is find some fish.
That's right. And Black Lake's got the fish. They've got the fish. Um, Talking to the hosts there, um, they've had some really big muskies come out of that lake, and a lot of big northerns in the 30 to 40-inch class. So, and a lot of big bass. I did have 2 good strikes on that green worm from R5, but
There you go, Sty.
they just didn't hook up.
Sty. There
Yeah.
you go. What Chuck just said.
What's that?
What Chuck just said.
That snap goes in the hole in the shoe to hang your pot. Yeah. No,
That's
you
good,
don't
man.
have to send me one for the shack. I can rig it up so that I can have it in the shack when I ain't cooking. And then when I'm cooking, I'll use it out at the pit.
Wow.
How's that sound? Because Chuck, you don't have to do that, man.
Well, okay, I'm reading the chat really delayed because there's a comment here I've just seen from. Obviously, it's not updated. This is from Ken. This says, "Geez, and he put on a shirt."
Yeah.
This chat on my end, mega delayed.
And I said, why should I wear one item of clothing?
Right.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be sitting there with just a shirt on.
Yeah, the chat on his StreamYard thing on my end, mega delayed. It's like, whoops.
Yeah, on the StreamYard side. One thing I do like with StreamYard is I can go farther back on the chat than I can on YouTube. I can go much farther back.
Yeah.
YouTube will only let you go just so far back, but StreamYard, you can go all the way back. And somebody will say, well, you didn't see my comment. And I'll go, oh, well. And then I look in StreamYard and I go all the way back. And because I pop out the YouTube chat and put it up on my screen, and it's covering the StreamYard chat so that I get the more real time on the YouTube side. Well, plus I can, if anybody puts up a link or anything, I can grab that. Plus I can do, I can moderate on the YouTube side, but you can't moderate on the StreamYard side. StreamYard, they said they're working on that. They're going to try to get StreamYard so it's fully interactive with YouTube. Well, I hope so. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I hope so.
I will be looking at that, Chuck. I will. I just haven't caught up with everybody. Today I've been trying to catch up. Plus I was on 2 streams. Oh.
It's because you're very popular.
Oh, and then I had all these dang videos all the raw footage. I had 52 gigabytes from last week that I had to upload onto my computer. And I'm looking at it and I go, I am not using all that. I'm not making that dang many videos. Not like last trip. I think I put 9 or 10 up for that week. I don't know. There's not going to be 9 or 10 this time.
I nearly didn't comment on that first one after you'd gone away to camp.
Oh, Andy, it's horrible seeing you like that.
Pardon?
Seeing you in pain like that, it's really horrible.
Well, it's not comfortable.
I'm fortunate, man. My back started giving me trouble the last 2 days at camp, and then when I got home the last couple of days. But all I got to do is take 800 milligrams of ibuprofen, and it's good for about 5 hours. And fortunately, it's not like chronic pain where it just, no matter what you do, it don't go away, I just don't want to deal with that crap ever again.
I get that every day in my life.
It's how we manage it, though. That's the thing. Chronic pain is how you manage it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is acute pain. It's
right.
Pain.
Yeah. There's nothing cute about it, right?
Yeah, 3 of them letters are in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't laugh, Andy. It'll hurt.
Yes, it does.
Then there you go, laugh.
Laughter though is a natural medicine. Laughter keeps the doctor away.
God, not when you doubled up, that's not. If you want to keep the doctor away, do you know how to do it?
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Yes.
An onion a day keeps everyone away.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yep. Eat
whole
that
ball
butter
of
like
garlic.
eat it just like you're eating an apple.
Yeah.
You carry that thing with you on the city bus. Everybody gives you a seat. I mean, it works wonders.
And if they don't get up and give you a seat straight away, you just stand next to them,
That's
drop a loud
yucky.
fart, and they soon get
Why
up.
would you want to eat onions? That's disgusting.
Onions are wonderful.
Yuck.
Just got to know how to cook them.
They're yucky. They're rubbery and ew, no.
Right.
Ooh,
Eat a whole bowl of garlic.
I love. See,
no.
that's a tough thing for me. I love onion. I just love onions.
Onion and garlic are the most 2 worst smells going. No. Yuck.
Me and Uncle Sty know the best way to treat onion.
Garlic is torture. You walk into someone, you can smell it. It's just like, bleh.
It keeps them werewolves away.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
Some of us werewolves like garlic.
Yeah, you get one of them Italian werewolves. They don't give a damn. They just consider it more flavor. Yeah, we had a friend, a couple that were friends of ours that we invited them over for. That's the very first time they had came to our house to actually eat. And I went and I bought the most expensive filet mignons you ever saw, and they were huge. They're big. God, they were expensive. And we made potato salad and another salad, and we had homemade baked beans. Well, everything's got onions in it, you know.
Yeah.
Well, his wife says, you need to really cook my steak well done. And I thought, oh my gosh, you know, medium maybe, but, you know, just close to as well as you can get without it actually drying out. She goes, oh no, it's got to be very, very well done. Well, I must have cooked that steak for 20 minutes before she was happy. The outside of it was hard as shoe leather. And I'm sitting there crying over a $14 steak. I mean, that's what just a piece of meat costs. And we're the other 3 of us were eating these beautiful, juicy filet mignons, and she's eating that piece of shoe leather and complimenting how well it was cooked. And there was nothing else on her plate but that piece of shoe leather. And I go, well, why aren't you trying the salads and the beans? There's onions in them. I said, oh my, well, Jesus, if you don't eat onion at all, you got to let a person know before the meal starts, you know, because I could have very easily portioned out parts of each of those and just not had the onion in it for her. And that poor girl just about starved that night. And I was in tears through the whole meal looking at that piece of whatever it was she had for a steak.
That's called a chew bone, a cowhide chew bone for a hound.
Yeah. That's a rawhide bone. Yeah. Hey, destination
Justin,
Great
right?
Lakes, guys.
Well, I see him as Justin.
Had to duck out for a while. Travis.
Justin, Travis, sorry, Travis. Where did I get Justin from? Never mind. Alzheimer's disease, mate. Travis, you're a pain in the butt. I actually watched and commented on most of your videos, watched them all, commented on most of them, subscribed to it, and I come here tonight and Sty tells me you'd no longer got that channel.
Well, he does now. He's back. It's back. Hit those 3 dots. Make sure you got the right channel. He blew up the channel last night. Well, that's a new upcoming channel. It happens to the best and the worst of us. I'll tell you what. I want to tell all the folks that are in here that are U.S. folks, don't be shy going over to Yoren's stream. Yoren speaks very fluent English. He's very, very fluent. So get over there. Don't people hesitate. Oh, he's from Sweden. I won't understand a word he says. I know Old Blue. He has that issue. There's people that don't go over because they figure some guy from Stockholm singing blues. I won't understand a damn word he sings. You get over there and you'd swear you're in Chicago listening to some real blues, you know? Yeah. So get over there.
Jordan's really cool. I've been following his channel for a long time. He's really cool.
He is. I love his channel. I love the fact that he's streaming now.
Yeah. I can understand why you're notifying people in advance, Joran, but if it was me doing it and I had time to think about it, I'd change my mind and end up wishing I hadn't said anything. The day I decided to do my first live, let's do it now. Because if I don't do it now, I won't do it at all. All right, Gemma's had to go for the big flush as well.
Yeah. Old Blue Wind. If you like listening, Bradley, to blues, Old Blue Wind, his channel. I put his playlists up when I got chores to do around the house, and I play his stuff in the background. There's a lot of covers and a lot of original stuff. He does a lot of his own original stuff. He's an awesome artist. Oh, Running Water showed me yesterday over at his house my new dulcimer. He's got to build it yet, but he's got everything all there and set. That's going to be one sweet ass dulcimer. I can't wait to show that puppy off. I won't have it till probably after Christmas, but hopefully I'll relearn how to play that puppy. He bought me a whole new slide and pick set. He bought me something I've never owned, and that's an electronic tuner. Oh, talk about easy peasy. But yeah, he got me a one of them. Yeah. Oh, does that make life easy? But the slide kit was nice. It's got a glass slide. It's got a chrome slide and a pure brass slide. I'm gonna have fun. Gonna have fun. What's that?
I've got to get myself a glass one.
Do ya?
Yeah. Guitar instructor was prattling about with some songs today, and he said, "Have a go with this glass slide." He said, at the end of it, he said, "I've got a feeling that's where you're going to end up going with your guitar." So I'm not, I don't mind slide guitar, but it's not me.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to end up being you, though.
Hey, Travis, if you get your webcam hooked up and you know that your webcam's working, I'll give you a link. You can come up here on the panel with us, and people can see who we're talking about.
The man himself.
The man himself.
I just got a new drink out of my fridge.
Check that out. Yazoo.
Yeah, it's a milkshake.
Is it?
It's a milkshake bottle. Gemma's got vodka and orange in that.
No, I haven't. It's a new Yazoo flavour. It's chocolate caramel.
Oh, wow. That sounds good. See, we don't get Yazoo over here.
It's tasty.
You guys really upset me sometimes with all this good shit that that you show me on here. It's like, oh, and I go, what are you eating? And there was a bag of chips Dojo was eating that we don't get them kind of chips here. And he's, oh yeah, they're really good. And, shut up! Don't show me that crap.
But I can send you some.
Send me some.
No. I'd have to go over to your channel and super chat you $100 so that you got the post to send it.
I post stuff to my cousins in Australia all the time. I post them snacks and stuff.
Where'd you get them from, Gemma?
I got the Yazoo. I got this from the local Premier Inn shop near my flat.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I've got like a big
£1
Littles and a home base.
It cost me £1.
Home base B&M.
Not
I got to pay £1 for this. So I was happy girl, paying £1 for a drink.
Yeah.
Hey, Travis. Yeah. You can't break anybody's computer monitor popping up here. We've already tested it with Andy. Nobody's contacted me and said, I'm filing a claim for damaged equipment because you had Andy up there.
I want my money back.
People want to complain about Andy, then they can complain about me. I'm sitting in a blanket.
Andy.
I want my money back.
Go ahead,
Andy. I
paid
in advance for demonetizing your streams.
Hey, go ahead, Andy. You can drop an F-bomb. You've earned it. You've paid for it. Style just look the other way and say, "Oh, I missed that. I didn't. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to moderate that."
No, if I start dropping them, I probably won't stop tonight. So,
and it's like I said,
on the best behavior level.
It's like I said. I know YouTube don't like me saying it, but they limit the revenue on a video, especially a stream. One stream makes me about 60 cents in a month if I'm lucky.
Oh, don't spend it all at once.
Right. It's like, they demonetized it. I am in such, I don't know how I'm going to eat.
Eileen.
Eileen's here. Hey.
Eileen. Yeah, look at that, Eileen. You come into the house, everybody right away. Oh, there's Eileen.
I'm begging of you. Don't tug my plans.
Any channel that gets Eileen visiting needs to feel privileged. Yes.
I got Eileen promoted on someone's channel the other week or last week.
Mm-hmm.
You know that night I had the postage stamp issue. I trolled a few channels and I visited some others, and Eileen was there and she was grey.
Uh-huh.
I said to the host, I can't deal with all this nakedness. You've got to give her a blue uniform. And hey presto, she got one.
Yeah. Any channel that doesn't give her a blue wrench, they're not paying attention.
No.
They're not paying attention. And they're not out there in the rest of the world, YouTube world.
Yep, there's automatic channels that get blue wrenches, and Eileen, I gave her wrench straight off.
Me too. It was just
without even doubting her. I was just like, yep, okay.
in fact, I had noticed that she didn't have a blue wrench here back when I gave it to her. I noticed she didn't have one. And just as I noticed it, and I'm on there going to pick her as a moderator, I think it was Andy or somebody else. There was a couple of people that said, Eileen needs a blue wrench. Just like, we're all thinking the same thing at the exact same time. It's just, yep.
Right, I'm going to go and get myself a drink now. So I'm going to, because when I get up, it will get colourful.
Oh, yeah. Travis, if you wanted to use your laptop, that works. That works. If you figure out a way with a camera, I'm going to put you up here. All you have to say is, I want to come up. And it's so easy because I just put a link up there. You click on that link.
Yep.
Answer a couple Just a couple of questions, and boom, you're up here in my backstage. I can throw you right up there and show you off.
Yep, just like me and Andy did.
And Travis can't be shy because he's a campground host. I mean, a shy campground host? I don't think so. No. You wouldn't be much of a host if you were shy. And I can tell you, he kept me busy for a few days out at camp because we just
Yeah, I
couldn't
did
shut
watch
up.
one of your camp videos. I think it was yesterday, Sty, you put up. I was fascinated. I actually went back and watched it like 2 or 3 times. I was like, wow, this looks mega fun.
Yeah, I know what that's like, Travis. Somewhere amongst all my junk, in one of my junk drawers, I've got a really sweet. I don't even remember the brand of it, but it's a high end. I think I paid $65 to $80 or so for that webcam years ago. Shut up! Get it off of there. Put that in a plate. Get out of strawberry. Oh, I love strawberry milk.
Andy, now you're tempting me. Oh,
Is that strawberry milk?
yeah.
It might be.
Oh, shush you.
Strawberry milk, yeah.
Oh, I love strawberry milk. I love it.
That's a litre, 1 3/4 pints, and it cost me
Do
80
you think
pence.
how much?
80 pence.
Oh, you.
Under 90 cents.
Do you
1
realize?
3/4 pints.
Do you realize, Andy? Sty doesn't care. Don't choke on your milk. You might get a strawberry stuck in your throat. Yeah, it helps if you open it.
Took that bit
You
off.
look like Gil. You look like Gil for a second there, trying to get some honey out of that jar.
Yeah. He could have done with heating that up a bit.
Oh, you too. You too. You got
Tastes horrible, Sty. You wouldn't like it.
the two of you. Oh, I wouldn't like it at all, I'm sure. Oh, I tell
Really
you what.
strawberry-fied and creamy.
Yummy.
It's like strawberries with some sugar on and then covered in single cream.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a link up here in the chat, Travis. And like I said, all you gotta do is click on the link, and you'll be able to get into my studio. You can't hang around for long, but I'd love to have them up. It's I do have to say that I've pre-screened this fella, and yeah. He's a very decent fella that also has an adult humor. He's not.
Yeah, but he's not English and you can't trust him. That's why you had to do the in-person interview first.
Yeah. What was that? That's one of those peach things. Oh, I love them things too. Oh, hey, running water. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. They shouldn't allow windows on those bags.
£1.39.
See, I could afford those. Sty's food budget this month has been put aside for outdoor activities because I've bought so much food for my last 2 camping trips. I still got 2 weeks worth of food left. Oh, it's terrible. Terrible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's one piece. There he goes. Now, running water yesterday when I went and saw him.
Bradley says, Andy, stop showing the food, god damn it.
Yeah. Oh, look at here. We got Travis. Oh, great. There we go. there you go, folks. Meet Travis over at Destination Great Lakes.
Welcome,
Great
Travis.
to see you there, bud.
We're getting a little creative here, but I think this is going to work.
Yes, it's working good here on this side. I love that room. That's the way
I love the look. I love the room. Pay no attention to the mess behind it.
Oh
I
yeah.
haven't been home all summer.
My office at one of the houses we had years ago was all knotty pine like that. Then we moved out to a cabin, a remote cabin on a private lake. It was owned by the people I leased the property from. And the whole house was done in that knotty pine, the whole place.
If I had my way, the whole house would be knotty pine.
Yeah, I loved it. Loved it.
Stephanie might argue, though.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know, it's limited for someone with a design taste.
Mm-hmm.
But for a good outdoorsman, yeah, it makes you feel back at camp sometimes.
It does. I spend a lot of time in this room.
Yeah, I don't mind what my walls are, so long as they're padded.
By the way, let's see, is that uploaded yet? I'm uploading stuff in the background here. Almost. I'm going to, I don't know if this is going to work because I've got it scheduled, but that video that I just sent in the private chat is going to be the one where I'm cleaning fire pits and I give you a call out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's scheduled for Friday.
It's scheduled for Friday. Okay, cool. Because I can come back this archive, so I can come back to StreamYards on Friday and go right to that link without. But I do have you.
Hello, White Cloud. Welcome.
White Cloud, a brother from another mother.
White Cloud. Yeah, it's great to see you. You made Shaga tea. Well, good for you. Oh, I don't have it close by. Where the heck did I set it? When I was out at camp last week, my kid came and visited me on Wednesday. And he brought me two things. I got to do a video this coming week. I got to do a review on this. Oh, upside down. And this is the survival kits, first aid kit. This puppy's loaded up. And it's got all kinds of survival garbage in there too. Garbage, yeah. So this is, I mean, this is an awesome kit. So I'm going to be doing a review on this in a week or so. But that was awesome. He brought me that. But he hands me this little white box, and I go, what in the heck? It says level up on it. And I open it up, and it's a bottle in there that has 100% pure Shaga capsules in it. Now, how in the Sam Hill did he know I forgot my Shaga at home last week? So I had gone 2 days without my Shaga tea, and that's not like me. And here he shows up with a bottle full of Shaga pills. So I got my Shaga for the rest of the week because he brought them pills out. And I said, damn, I'm going to have to hang on to those for the next time I forget.
I'm surprised you don't make them yourself, Sty. I'm surprised you don't make those yourself. You can buy the blank capsules, and you just put Shaga in a coffee grinder, like an electric coffee grinder.
I just haven't had the time.
Yeah, you're too busy camping.
Doing nothing all winter.
Most of my Maya dust, you know, the dust off of the Shaga when I'm processing it, I put in pill bottles for fire starting. Mm-hmm. And I should take that. It's pure Maya dust. I mean, you can't get the Shaga any finer or any more pure. I should take those pill bottles and just go out, just order some capsules and make my own. Yeah.
Yeah, you can buy them off eBay.
Yes. Oh, hi, Cheesehead. Hey, you were out of traveling. I saw the visit at Laura Ingalls Museum. That was awesome that you got there. And yes, Eileen, I did check with my doctor. She said not to exceed 2. Not to exceed 2. Because she said it's not that the chemical's going to hurt me. She said it'll be the my metabolism might go nuts on me. Oh, Gemma jumped off. Thanks for being here, Gemma. And if you do pop back up, you know you're going right back up on this on the stream. Yeah. So I got some doctor's advice on that challenge. I don't think I'm going to get past 1 any farther than Gil, but I really want to, just to show Gil up. I mean, no way in heck am I going to try to catch up with Crystal. That ain't happening. Oh, there's the pooch.
Yeah, this one's Liberty.
Liberty.
She was born on September 11th.
Really?
Yep.
Pointer?
So not quite her English Springer Spaniel. She's not quite 1 yet.
Oh, wow. That's coming right up.
Yes, it is. What do you want?
Missy Ann's back.
All right, you get down. And then the 12-year-old Chesapeake is at my feet.
Oh, Missy Ann, thank you. I'm glad. I've had a lot of people say that, and I think my voice is ridiculous. I think it's dumb.
I think we all think that, Sty, because I think the same thing about mine, and I could listen to you all day. I have listened to you all day.
So is Andy. 17 and a half hours one day in a private stream.
Yeah, it was 9 a.m. my time when we got off.
Oh, you guys should have seen us at the end of that stream. Both of us are sitting there. We can hardly hold our heads up. We're just like, oh, man, what are we doing? Why are we? And then Andy would say something of interest, and we'd go at it for a half hour more. And then we'd start nodding off again, and then I'd say something, and Andy would run with it, and we're back for another half hour.
Well, that started at just before, I don't know, 7:58 or something like that.
Yeah.
When you were saying it's going to kill us any minute, it's going to kill us off.
And it didn't.
No, so we carried on for a little bit longer.
Because YouTube on a standard stream will cut you off at 8 hours. In Hangouts, you get a warning that says you hit the you're going to hit the 8 hour mark in the next 5 minutes or whatever. So you could say, goodbye, everybody. We're done. 8 hour mark. On here, if you run it as an unlisted or a private, it just lets you go and go and go. It doesn't. Yeah. It's a.
But when you think about it, if you've got family in different parts of the world that you can't always get to speak to, you can talk to them, I don't know, 2-3 times a week for as long as you like for free.
That's it. We were talking about that, and it was amazing when you stopped and thought about it.
How much that would
it
cost
either one of us to call international, for me to call him over in England and sit there for 17 and a half hours. I wouldn't get to eat for 2 months for what they charge for that phone call. Or if I'm on a data plan, they'd say, well, we're not going to sell you a plan for the next 3 months, you bum. But it was totally free. And not only did we have the longest phone call in history, but we got to see each other as we were talking. Got to see each other laughing their tail off. And it was kind of fun because Andy would say, oh, I got to go. He says, I got to go. I got to have some coffee. And I'd go, oh, that sounds good. Let's both go for coffee. Yeah. So we both run from the stream. There's nobody up there. It's running, but we're off getting our coffee. We
You'll
come
see
back.
my head pop around the corner and say, I've just got to go to the toilet as well.
Yeah.
Add another 3 minutes.
Yeah. So I'm convinced that is the way to do long distance phone calls.
Oh, God, yeah.
Doesn't eat up any data time or anything. It's all free.
Right. Well, you're already paying for it anyway with your internet fees.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
because you don't use it is ridiculous.
Yeah. Bradley says, I will never forget what my grandfather said before he died to the world. You're one person, but to that one person, you are the world.
That's
and
true.
about 3 years later, I married my high school sweetheart. LOL.
Oh.
There you go.
Travis, you still liking that generator?
What was that?
Are you still loving that generator?
Oh yeah, the Predator.
The
Yeah,
freight one.
I love that thing.
Yeah,
it's probably about as quiet as the big Hondas and a third of the price. I figure even if it only lasts me a couple of years, I go buy another one for a third, and I'm still under the price of a Honda.
Right.
Yeah. Could you not go to a scrapyard or something and get a moped exhaust and just retrofit it on the exhaust outlet for the generator?
We talked about that.
We did talk about that.
I had a Jenny out at camp, and I did a step up, two mufflers, and I left about between an eighth and a quarter inch gap in those pipes. I put spacers in them. Absolutely zero back pressure. All you could hear on that generator when I was done with it were the mechanics of it. You could hear the actual generator, the little bit of a hum, because it's an electric motor, and you could hear the valves and rocker. And Travis, I had never thought of it, but he said it exactly right. He said, like the sound of a sewing machine. I said, that's it. That's exactly what it sounded like. It was like a quiet sewing machine. That's all you heard from that thing. People, how do you have power out here? I got a generator, but it ain't running. Well, yeah, it is. You're sitting about 12 feet from it. It's right over there. And so there is a way to do it. As long as you're not adding any back pressure to the engine, you don't have to worry about frying valves or anything. But yeah, you can step it down so that the decibels are equal to a sewing machine.
The Harbor Freight is not loud. I mean, what you heard, Sty, was the Forest Service Honda, and I think
was quiet.
Yeah, and I would say the Predator is not really any louder than that, and it sips the fuel. That's the only real downside I see to doing it the way you did, Sty, is you don't gain any fuel efficiency because those things run at 3,600 RPM solid, whereas the inverter generators will throttle down.
Yeah, you're not going to gain any fuel efficiency at all. Chuck's having shaga and honey.
Sweet. No pun
My
intended.
landlord told me that I cannot have my cast iron shaga teapot on the stovetop anymore unless I am heating up the shaga tea. Once it's heated up, the pot has to come off the stove because nothing can be on that stovetop when the stove's not in use because it's a fire hazard.
No, it's not.
I said,
what a crock of
hot
shit
does that stove frickin' get that my cast iron pot's a fire hazard? If it's catching my cast iron pot on fire,
there's a lot of other stuff on fire.
Yeah, like the whole apartment.
I mean, the building's gone. I mean, that'll melt right through the 4 floors below me. What the hell's the matter with these people?
Unbelievable.
This is health and safety gone mad.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, they got mad at me today because they were off work yesterday, so they couldn't hear from me until today. They got mad at me this morning when I got on the whole topic of their inspections and all that crap. And I told them, I said, okay, you're telling us for our inspections that we have to be up, showered, dressed, have our apartment spotless, nothing on the stove. We're not allowed to have a single garbage item in our home. Nothing. Unless it meets what they say is a perfect home. I went down there and I told them, I said, you SOBs, I'm telling you right now, it's a cold day in hell when you or the government or anybody else is going to dictate my culture, my lifestyle, and who I am. You can kiss my ass if you think that anywhere in a lease to rent a piece of property, you're able to dictate that to me. I said, I can't wait for my day in court. Well, if you don't meet that standard we gave you, we can evict you. I said, oh yeah, I'll have an injunction against your ass in 24 hours. You won't be able to evict me unless I burn the place down, and then I can't live there anyway. So yeah, I didn't have fun.
Oh, I imagine not. I'm still trying to wrap my head around how a cast iron teapot is a fire hazard.
Exactly.
I'm just not seeing it.
That's it.
I imagine
I
they
suppose
love
if you
your
get a hot
studio.
enough stove, you could melt it,
No, it'll never get hot enough.
cease to be a stove and become more like it'd have to be a furnace.
Yeah.
It'd have to be a pile
Like
of
that
molten
stove.
metal.
Anything within 3 foot of it will be on fire anyway.
Yep. They told us that you can't even have a pan in your oven unless it's got something in it that's being baked. And I said, I got a pizza pan in my oven and it lives there. It only comes out if I want to bake something else. Otherwise,
Which
that
is
pizza
never.
pan is in there. Because when I get the I want it's walk in that kitchen, open my freezer, drop a pizza on that pan. And I said, you're not going to take my 15-minute routine and turn it into a 20-minute routine while I dig through the cupboard to find my pizza pan. I said, so it lives there.
Just keep the pizza pan on top of the stove. It's fine. That's not a fire hazard.
Yeah, no, right.
Pardon me. So they
we got the nice thing is I found out this morning too that all them old church ladies that scare the hell out of me here, they put a petition together about this whole inspection thing, and then to add insult to injury, there's 84 rental units in this building. It's 8 stories tall, and the very first floor is just common area. We got a big day room, pool table, exercise equipment, laundry facilities, all that kind of stuff, all on the main floor. And they've got a little administrative management office down there. Well, we have 2 restrooms for all that common space, a men and a women's restroom. Last Friday, while I'm out at camp, the people here were amazed when they got down there Friday morning. All them old church ladies, when they had to go tinkle, got to the bathroom. There's a new lock on it. It's locked tight, and it's got a sign that says private on it. Go around to the men's room, and there's a unisex sign hanging on it.
Oh, jeez.
1 bathroom for 84 units of housing here. 1 public bathroom. 1 private bathroom for 4 management staff. How long do you think that's going to fly? Them church ladies, I tell you what, they needed the bathroom because they all peed themselves when they saw that happen. They can't do that to us. I said, yeah, now all your big family gatherings and stuff you have downstairs in the big lounge and that. They all got 1 bathroom to use. Just 1 bathroom. They'll all be out. All the guys will be out peeing in the bushes out front of the building. This just ain't gonna work.
Now there
No,
for
there's not enough room in my apartment to wash your clothes in the sink, let alone have a washer and dryer in here. We do have a laundry facility downstairs, and none of us can complain about it. To do a load of in the washer, and they're big washer. They're the big heavy duty jobs. I think they're 18-pound for 4 of them, and then we got 2 big 30-pounders that you can wash comforters and sleeping bags and stuff like that in. All of them are $1 to run a load of laundry. The dryers are 50 cents, and they run for an hour and 15 minutes, and your clothes are dry in 45 in them things. So we can't complain about that. That's one thing we can't complain about. Yeah, Chuck, he don't just look in pain. That boy's in pain. He is in pain. Don't make him laugh. I made him laugh earlier.
Yeah, that's what the
And
email
I had
was
to watch him try to get through it. In fact, Andy, now you got me reaching for the ibuprofen because my tailbone's hurting like hell. Sitting there.
That unisex bathroom, is that with urinals?
Yep.
In which case, I'd be inclined to leave a 30-pound load in one of the urinals for the ladies to find.
Do what?
I'd leave a 30-pound load in one of the urinals for the ladies to find.
Yeah. And then blame it on one of the ladies because she didn't know what it was.
She must have got confused.
Yep.
By the way, Mr. Manager, can you bring that short stick down and poke that down the urinal for us, please?
Well, we did have one of them ladies today down there go, I'm 72 years old, and this is the first time in my life I've actually seen one of those wall pee things. She didn't know to call it a urinal. And we told her, no, that's not a wall pee thing. That's for all these old men that they never really make it to the can, and they just need to rinse out their BVDs after they're done, You put them in there and you pull that handle a couple times and whooshy and bring them out. And you hold them underneath that hand blower for drying. That's for drying out the old man's underwear so he can get out of that bathroom. She's going, oh, you got to be kidding. I said, well, no, I've washed many a pairs of BVDs in that underwear washer before. You can wash your pantyhose out in there now because you get to use our room. Oh, she was just perturbed.
I can imagine.
Hello, Gary. That's Sty's
Chuck, that's
what I'm talking about.
I'm having noodles tonight. No My
pizza?
foot's not too bad, Joran. That's really, I took that ibuprofen for 2 reasons. My tailbone's killing me, and that foot's swollen up. I'm not showing it to you because you guys will say, oh, you dang old fart, you're just not taking care of shit. But that'll help take the inflammation out of it.
Yeah, those noodles are crab flavor, Travis. Crab flavor pizza, you don't find them very often.
Oh,
I've had a seafood pizza before. That was interesting.
Seafood or crab, did you say?
I said seafood. I consider crab seafood, even though it's not.
Yeah. No, I didn't know if you meant. I didn't quite catch exact. I heard you say I've had pizza.
Yeah, Bradley, beating your clothes on the rocks. We used a tub and washboard and a homemade washer that I had made out in Montana. We hauled out to Montana with us an old Maytag wringer washer. Had it between the driver's seat and the passenger seat of our van and all the kids in the back. And everybody's saying, "Why are you hauling that damn thing around?" We're hauling out to Montana. We're out there in the middle of nowhere, living in a tent camper with a wringer washer out there. Fire up the Jenny and do the laundry. I wanted a gas-powered one. I had a gas-powered one a few years before that, and I sold it. Never thought I'd get good enough use out of it. Should have kept it. You had a pedal start on it. You just go around back of the washing machine, a couple of pumps on that pedal, and it fire up. You did all your laundry with gas-powered motor. Ran the agitator and the wringer.
Sty, don't look at the live stream.
What's that?
Don't look at the stream. You'll only complain.
Uh-oh.
So somebody complained about the stream?
No, I said you will only complain.
Oh.
Flambe, garlic, and white wine for the tastiest chicken ever. Okay, I'm saving this video for later.
Oh, watch it, Travis. Watch it. You're going to end up with a whole bunch of open tabs, waiting to watch that. You'll never get to bed.
This is why I have a fairly decent-sized monitor. I usually have like 30 tabs open anyways.
Yeah, see, now, there was one night when I got done with my stream. It was like a 4 to 6 hour stream. I get done with it, and I'm thinking, oh, I need to eat something. Maybe I can watch a movie or something before I go to bed. Shit, no. I looked up there, and I had 17 tabs sitting up there.
Oh, jeez.
And all but 3 of them were from Andy. And they all had to do with food.
Yes,
so I sat up half the night watching them.
Let's face it.
In other words, you were hungry.
Quality food out of that.
So in other words, he made you hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, things like mince, or I call it mince, you call it ground beef with baby bells in them.
Ooh.
Yep. I did those out at Site 20.
Oh, yes.
And I missed
you
it?
Go back and you watch my videos from that first
So when
camp
I was
out
in Michigan.
Yeah, while you were in Michigan, I did those baby bells and the burger inside. You take an onion, you pop all the rings out except the outer couple.
Oh, I remember you telling me about those.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's because of this guy, that guy.
Yeah.
That guy.
Hold on, there we go. Him. I got to remember my camera's off to the side on my laptop.
That's the thing too, is me trying to get my camera where I at least kind of look forward.
Mm-hmm. I've given up looking at it. It's over there.
I got the leg rest up on my recliner tonight, so
I was to say, you look comfy.
I'm trying to be comfy tonight. I just see that's one thing. There's another one from Andy going to you, Travis.
I see that.
Oh, and I mean, it's all the best stuff. Oh, I have to admit it. It's all the best damn stuff.
I love it.
Oh,
that's funny.
I gotta look quick.
I just love the logo of it. That's funny.
Oh, you popping my own up there.
Oh, motherfucker.
Popping my own up there. See, I gotta go through and filter his stream or his links. Never know what he's gonna pop up there. Copyright infringement. That's mine. That's mine.
Hey, look at it this way. He's helping boost your watch count.
That's right. That's right. Go for it, Andy. There's only 400, I think 415 videos up. Now you can go through and just keep putting the links up. Go all the way to the beginning, just work your way up to now.
Sty, show White Cloud what truly comes from hell.
What?
show White Cloud what truly comes from hell.
What really comes from hell?
Yeah, he said, you know where onions come from? They come from hell.
So does this chocolate. This damn chocolate. I mean,
9
this came
million
right out of Satan's arse.
Yep,
I'm telling you.
9
He
million
just grabbed
Scoville
a little
units.
tray and they cut these cubes out of it, stuck it in a box, and they're selling it to us morons. So we know what's for dinner down there.
Yeah, Cruel Little R5 Adventures sent it to him.
Blame her.
Yep, see how I passed that one? I'm not from hell. I visit hell daily. I have a special place in hell.
That's right.
And when I go there permanently, there's going to be a change in management shortly afterwards as well.
Yeah, Travis, that's one thing you need to know about Andy, that we're sitting in the same chat room here with the future almighty of the underground.
You know what irony really is? That Satan spawned me out on Christmas Day.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I got nothing.
I tried suicide by crucifixion once, spent the whole day trying to get the last nail in.
That's it. It's a bummer, ain't it? You could have taped that nail on the end of that big, long nose of yours that keeps growing every time you open your mouth. Pinocchio. You would have reached your hand just fine.
My ex-wife used to like my nose. She used to sit there and say, go on then, lie to me. Tell a big lie.
Yeah. Yeah, she kept saying, tell me you love me, tell me you love me, tell me you love me. Wanda, hi. Thanks for being the very first one into the stream tonight. Bradley, call 911, damn it.
The chocolate bar is called the world's hottest chocolate bar.
And it's made by VAT-19. 9 million Scoville units. And I did a little research myself, and I was right. Someone the other night was saying, well, it's 9 million Scoville units if you eat the whole bar. That's BS. It's 9 million Scoville units, period. So if you,
no matter whether you have a tiny chunk or the whole thing.
Whole thing. What it is that's why they say you eat a piece, you wait for 1 minute, then eat another, then wait a minute, then eat another. For 12 minutes, you do that. Then you wait 5 minutes at the end. And the reason they do that is your mouth keeps getting more sensitive to it as you go. And it seems like it's getting hotter, but there's no more Scoville units than the very first piece. So that was a misnomer. Someone saying that, oh no, it's 12 times 9 million, or it's 9 million Scoville units divided by 12. And they're saying that one piece of this, 1/12 of it, is equal to 100 habanero peppers eaten at once. That's BS. That's a total misnomer.
Very much so.
And I would challenge that individual to prove himself up that he's right by eating 12 pieces of this.
That sounds good to me.
I don't think I'd eat one. I wouldn't sleep for a week.
Well, I haven't slept this week. And I haven't even eaten it yet. That's Thursday night. I told Andy he gets an award. I haven't been afraid of nothing. Nothing has scared me where I went for years. Years. I can't even remember the last time. I feel in that way for the last chocolate. I picked that up at noon today from the Post. And I've been feeling that way ever since I picked it up. It scares me that it's in the room.
I don't blame you.
Thursday night is going to be kind of hilarious.
Kind of.
For everybody but one person is going to have a blast.
You know, you got that inspection to come.
I should put a little bowl with those out and say, "Have yourself
Help
a piece
yourself."
of chocolate." That's it. I got these awesome little condiment dishes. I could put the other 11 pieces broke up in there and say, "Do you like some exotic chocolate? Help yourself. It's right on the table there." And let that government official pop one of them in his mouth.
Yeah, more to the point.
I'm not sure if that's evil or funny.
You pick a piece up and he just sits there standing yapping with it in his hands, having it slowly melt. Then he puts it in his mouth. Then a bit later he goes for a cup of coffee and a few Cokes and everything else to try and get his mouth and throat to cool down. And then later, with those oils still on his finger and thumb, Mother Nature comes knocking at his door.
Yep,
that will be when you hear the real screams.
Time to shake hands. Hey, answer the door with a real tight latex glove and take a piece of that and just rub it on that glove. Get a good coating on it. They come in the door, shake their hand. There you go. And then slap them on the cheek like a little old fart would, you know. Oh, you're a cute fella.
Melt it down, suck it up with a wide bore syringe, and squeeze it into their KY jelly.
Hey, Running Water, you finally got your butt off of the PlayStation 4, eh? There's my oldest boy, Running Water. I told Travis the story of Running Water.
And flush toilet.
And flush the toilet, yeah. That woman. Oh, that's really funny. And Running Water, smart little kid he was. But that's my Indian name, he says. That's the Indian name my dad gave me.
Yeah, if you
Running
don't like
Water.
it, go take it up with my dad.
You have a good night, Bradley.
Take care, Bradley.
Good night. I think I'm going to step out of here too. My son's about to get back from his cross-country meet. I got to find out how he did.
Oh, yes. Family obligations. Life happens.
Absolutely.
Hey, Travis, it was a blast having you up.
It was a blast. Thanks for having me.
And you're welcome. Anytime we got a stream coming up, hop on in, get in the chat. And if I'm putting folks up on the panel, I'll get you up here.
Sounds good. You guys have a good night.
I'm going to tell everybody again, if you haven't checked out Destination Great Lakes, get over there and check them out. Show them some love, man. Watch a video.
I promise I'm not going to blow the channel up again.
Thumbs up and make sure to hit that subscribe button for them. You have a very good night, Travis, and say hi to Stephanie for me.
I will.
And the girls?
Will do. They're in bed already, but I'll tell them you said hi in the morning.
Yeah, tell them tomorrow. Don't go wake them up and say, hey, twice. Yeah, they'll say, hope we never see that old fart again. Wake up.
They'd probably want to run down here and say goodnight to you.
Yeah. Hey, you have
a good night, guys.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Oh, Wanda's got to cut out too because 4:30 comes early. It sure does, Wanda. You have a very good night, girl.
Take care, Wanda. There you go. There's the hottest stuff I can find. 13 million Scoville units.
Yep. That paste.
Yeah.
It's net. I saw a couple videos. All they're doing is taking literally a speck of that shit, putting it on their tongue, and it just about kills them.
That's what I did to a guy in the tattoo shop who I can eat anything hot. You know, one of those people. And I bought that stuff and I gave it to him on a toothpick. just put it in, got him like a match head worth. And he said, no, load it up, load it up. And I went, we'll do that one first and I'll load it up afterwards. And he took it. He started going purple and blue and there's sweat and there's tears. He coughed a couple of times and then he just went bang up against the wall, slid down, sat there on the floor unconscious and pissed himself.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. The link, Travis, if you haven't jumped yet, the link is enough for me to get in to see it. Thank you. Because anybody can see a private video if they have the actual link to the video, no matter when it's scheduled to go up.
Well, now I'm sub to him. I'll get a notification anyway, hopefully.
Yeah, I bet you couldn't get that fella to put anything unknown in his mouth again, no matter how small or big.
He hasn't been sitting there boasting about how hot he likes his food and all that shit. Because that cat paste, you can actually use that to cook with. But
Yeah.
you will make a stew for 4 grown men. Yeah? So you'll probably fill up that Dutch oven that you've got, making one huge stew. Yeah?
Yeah.
And into that, you will add a match head worth. And
Yeah.
that will make you sweat like crazy when you're eating it.
Right, right.
So to
That
put
was like
match
that.
head worth on its own, onto your tongue.
Crystal laughed.
Yeah, that will be happening first thing in the morning, White Cloud.
White Cloud, you wouldn't believe how many people have been telling me, don't do it, Sty. Just don't do it. Refuse to do it. I
That
can't.
choice was always there.
I keep telling myself, back out, don't do it,
Yeah,
don't do it, just
rather
back
than
up.
cut it up into individual bits like Crystal and Gil done, you just want to cut off one cube.
Yep, and I got a tweezer all set for it. I just sterilized that tweezer. It's all set. I ain't touching
sterilize it afterwards.
the Yeah. Hey, WTF Mike. Good to see you. I don't worry about terrorism. I was married for 10 years. That's right. That's right. I used to say, I kept telling my ex-wife, you start using a hairdryer before you come out of that bathroom. Because one of these times you're going to walk out with that towel on your head and I'm going to shoot you. I don't want a terrorist and sneaking around in my bathroom. She figured right away, oh, no, he's serious. He's going to use that as an excuse. He's going to shoot me and then tell the cops, well, I had some odd-looking guy with a turban on his head, and I thought he was a terrorist. I didn't realize that was a curling iron in his hand. I thought he had a great big old machete. He was going to cut my head off. Well, thanks there, White Cloud.
Indeed, very much so.
Yeah. Feel privileged.
You say that without even looking at it.
That's true.
It might say we're now wanted.
Yeah, it could be.
Reward offered. If you find these two, there's a $10,000 reward if you don't bring them back.
And it'd be one of those deals. They'll take us out, then they'll show up at White Clouds, and they're going to say, well, they're gone. Here's the proof. And he'll go, God, now if I only had $10,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun over at Bentley's Backwoods Bushcraft tonight, Andy.
Yeah, the new channel in housekeeping.
Yeah, yeah, and
That went off on a new tangent for me.
uh-huh. And you think you and I got them sold on Super Chat?
Well, I was on a stream with them a week or so back, and I happened to notice the dollar sign at the bottom. So I chucked a few quid over to him. He said, "Oh, I didn't put that there as a hint for anyone." I said, "I know you didn't."
Right.
I said, "I'm just glad you listened to what Sty and I had to say about it, because at the end of the day, it's not there for anyone to compulsorily use. It's there for if they want to, and
That's
only if
right.
they want to."
Yeah, I was so glad to see that. He was willing to get beyond that. He was very willing to get beyond that. It was Michelle. It was tough for her,
Yeah.
because she felt that if you haven't earned it, you shouldn't get it. Well, the thing is like I told him tonight. I said that's just people showing their love for you in a paper form.
Yeah.
I mean, and if anybody's given that shouldn't, they can't afford it or whatever, that's their issue. That is their issue, and they need to deal with it and not do it. Don't feel guilty for the failings of other people. I mean, and
if you drop a message back to him,
I do.
Tell him I'm thinking of him.
I do so well, and I tell people all the time, you want to see what I've gotten because of my viewers, the support of my viewers. I said, all I had to do was say, you know what? I'm convinced by the end of this season, I'm going to get me a kayak. What happened? I ended up getting a kayak at the beginning of the season because I didn't have to eat bologna for 5 months to get one, because all my viewers supported me. So, White Cloud, you guys are crazy. What's Joran saying? Go Fish says hi to everyone here, and he doesn't feel that well, and he is transported for more care, and he hopes he will be back home later today. Oh, yeah. Our hearts, minds, and prayers are out for him there all the time for Go Fish.
Tell him I'll be thinking of him, Joran, please.
Yeah. Let him know that everybody over at Sty's stream is.
I don't pray
aware,
because I
and
don't
we're
have faith, and it
thinking
just
about
seems
him every minute.
to me. So I'll be thinking of him and wishing him
Yeah,
well.
White Cloud, if you get a chance, Joran's got a live stream tomorrow. I forget your time zone, White Cloud.
I think it's 4:15 Swedish time, 5:15 UK time, so that will be.
Well, it's 12:15 Central Time
Standard.
here. It's 12:15 Central Time in the U.S.
Yeah, 10:15 your time.
Not my time.
Yeah, 6 hours later.
No, 12:15. That's what his post says. 12:15 Central Time, USA.
Right. If he's doing 4 o'clock, yeah, he's an hour behind me. So
I don't know what time he comes on.
7 and 4. That will be 11 p.m.
He sent me 2 notices now that said 12:15 p.m. Central Time, which is lunchtime for me.
He's got to be getting muddled up because you're 6 hours ahead of me, or 6 hours behind me. Joran's 1 hour ahead, so you're 7 hours behind him. So at 1600, it'll be 9 a.m. UK 3:19 a.m. It is now, yeah. Hi, Big Dick.
Yeah, that's 6 hours. I know we're 6 hours apart.
Yeah, well, Joran's an hour further away
from you.
Yeah, and you. So there's a 7-hour difference between Joran and yourself.
So what time is Joran starting his stream, his time?
I thought he said 4:15 or 4:30, something like that, in the afternoon.
I'll have to, and that's way the hell back.
Hang
But
on, hang on. There's an easier way than that.
so
Go
I'd
to
have,
channel.
I'd have to do it in Streamlab.
That's all right. I'll go over there now. All right. Reminder: Wednesday, 4th of September. I do my first live stream. UK time 6:15 p.m.
Oh, Gary
Eastern
Irwin
time,
had snuck in. I didn't see him.
1:15 p.m. Well, actually, Central time is 12:15.
12:15. He says Central
Yeah.
Time. So that would be
There you go.
that would be 7:15 his time.
Copied and pasted direct from his site. And I've got so many bloody characters. Let's take that bit out.
It's a good thing I rang his bell, so I'll get a notification.
Yeah, his bells are a bit dangly and rusty, and
See, that's what I'm worried about. You know,
it's
yeah,
12:15 noon.
yeah, lunchtime. Oh yeah, it works.
You're in
7:15 Swedish time, 12:15 my time. Yeah.
Joran's in Sweden.
Hey, Crystal. Crystal.
Hello, Crystal. We were just talking about you, darling. I was saying how cruel you was to send Sty that chocolate after you knew how bad it was yourself.
Andy is trying to blame you.
No, that's not me.
And
That's
I'm
Joran.
not falling for it, Crystal. I'm not falling for it. It's not your fault. It's not. I consider it. There it is. They put that big long card on there so you don't have to touch the box.
Sleep well, White Cloud.
You hold it out there until you get your rubber gloves on. I like the idea of the strawberry milk. I might get a quart of strawberry and a quart of chocolate. Have them both sitting there, and then I'll have my quart of regular milk. Yeah, I volunteered myself. I know. Yeah. Now I'm feeling like I didn't wash my feet before I stuck a foot in it. I felt like I stepped in some cow shit. It's the way I'm feeling right now.
Like it with that, believe me.
Good night, White Cloud. Ice cream and bread worked best for Crystal. Oh, I'm not having bread because I tell you what, when I ate those flour tortillas on the other chocolate bar, it was instantly gone. So I figure it'll put a dent on this. I don't expect anything to make it instantly go. So I've already prepped myself for terror. So so if it's any better than what I figured out what to anticipate, if it's any better than that at all, it'll be a plus for me. But I'm going to have my fresh flour, soft flour tortillas. I'm going to have ice cream. I'm going to have 3 quarts of milk handy. I'm going to have my honey. I'm going to have, because Gil said honey didn't do him any good. Well, it doesn't do you any good when you got to go like this for 5 minutes to get a drop of honey in your mouth. My honey are these little bears, and if I have to take the lid off one squeeze, then I'll get about 4 ounces of honey in one dump. But I'm going to be as well prepared as possible. I'll have a nice clean waste basket sitting right over here, ready for a deposit if it needs be. I know you had a cleanup to do after you were done, Crystal.
I think the only reason you went to 10, Crystal, was because you'd done 4 in the allotted amount of time. And after that, you were just high as a kite on the bloody things, and you weren't capable of sensible thought anymore.
No, I am not going to beat you in any way, Crystal. My only goal is to match or exceed Gil. That's it. That's it. If I exceed Gil by half of one of those 1/12 pieces, then I've done something. To try to match you, crying out loud, I don't want to spend a week in the hospital. I'd rather be camping. Andy looks like he needs to spend a few days in traction, for crying out loud.
No, it's not my back, it's my stomach.
Oh, it's your stomach. You've been
Lower
having
left-hand
issues.
side.
Oh,
It's just like, you know, when I disappeared earlier, Sty,
what's that?
you know when I had to disappear earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sort of technicolor between dark crimson and bright red.
Oh. Oh. Man, oh man. Well, that
This ain't
strawberry
I'm having
milk
a baby,
hopefully will
Crystal.
calm things down for you a bit. Oh. That IBS, I tell you, I've known a few folks that is not good.
No. I don't think this is IBS as such.
Yeah. Crystal, a green bucket in front of a green screen with your family pictures on it. That's good. That's
Yeah, but
good.
that looked really good when you puked into it, and there's just like the kid's head standing there.
Yeah. Puking all over your family.
Oh dear. Indeed.
Oh, what's Laura gonna make for you there, James? I'm making them pumpkin muffins this weekend after I recover from the chocolate because I deserve them. I deserve them, and I do like the spice, so I'm using spice cake. I bought a box. I got a spice cake mix and a can of pumpkin. I'm making them. Yeah, I puked on my kids. LOL. That's kind of... The only thing better would have been if they were live. That would have been bad. That would have been so bad. Yeah, they would have said that's abusive to children, blah, blah, blah. They would have pulled your channel for that. She's been cooking like crazy. Yeah, she just did another cooking one. And yeah. LOL, everyone's making those muffins. Yeah, I love that quick stuff. Yeah. I've made pineapple upside down cake in a Dutch oven before.
Did you see that pork one on the pineapple?
Shut up.
I'll take that as yes.
Would you just shut up with that spiced meat wrapped over it and then the bacon and
Then more meat, then the bacon.
it just layered, and then when they start cutting it off and they take it and they stuff it in a pita, it just pissed me off watching that.
And it's got pineapple in the middle.
I can't do half of that crap in this little place I got. I mean, I'd have to set a table up in my hallway to my kitchen for setup. And I watch those and I go, damn it. Is there somebody with a kitchen I can go raid and do it in? You're just laughing his ass off.
Not yet, I haven't, Crystal, but I will be. Here we go again.
I didn't catch that one today. I saw it. I saw that it's up, but I will be catching it between now and sometime during the day tomorrow. Yeah, that looked pretty damn good too.
I should be back.
But it's just every time I watch you people do this crap, and I'm calling it crap. Oh God, Andy, this one with the fried milk on a stick.
Yeah, I thought Crystal would really like that because she seemed to tuck into that milk something crazy.
Oh my God. I tell you what, for me, that's my kind of shit. Oops. I'd do it. I'd do it. Oh, you got me watching this damn thing.
Right, I'm off to
Do
the little room again.
I've got one of those containers.
Then make it.
I've got oh my God, I got like 8 of those containers with the exact same lids, everything. You can buy them at the Dollar Tree. Look at that. Oh my God. That's stick a popsicle stick in that bugger, flour it, and deep fry it, I bet you. Egg, breadcrumbs next. Oh no, they just right there, they're fried. Oh my God. Oh, when they're finished. Sugar,
Cinnamon sugar.
Oh, roll that puppy in it. Oh, that's sinful.
Yeah, but a bit of tasty
Oh,
wine.
yeah. All right. You better take over that job down in the underworld because you need to go to hell for showing that to me. Oh, hey, Crystal, the bright green ones. I baited up the bright and the dark green one with the specks. The bright green one, I got 2 good slams on it, but wasn't able to hook them. 2 good slams on it. I'm hoping to get back out and work that. I want to get some good shots of actual hooked bass and put a video together as a review to throw on Facebook and forward to you for your, you can link it from your channel. I'll pop it up on my channel as a push. But I only got 2 hits, which was amazing because I couldn't get a hit on live crawlers, and those live crawlers were always doing it. And that lake was just not letting anybody hit. I talked to a few fishermen on the lake last week. Nobody was hitting it on anything. So just the fact I had 2 good hits tells me, yeah, the day is coming. Yeah, Andy was laughing pretty hard, wasn't he, Oren? Yeah, he better take care of himself. He better. Yeah, that neon green, I like that. I like that bait. We got some dark water that the one dark bait I'm pretty sure is going to do pretty darn good. Yep. That's it. That's it, Eileen. I think Mother Nature's making Andy feel associated sympathy pains for what he's put Gil and Crystal and now what's coming for me, putting us through that. Mother Nature's saying, Andy, this doesn't feel good. Poor devil. I ain't laughing, by the way. Man, I'm feeling for the guy. But yeah. I just hope yeah, I don't want what goes around comes around to hurt a dear friend. Jordan says, well, I think I need more coffee. I'm on my second full cup. Yeah, we're at 2.5 hours into this one for a for a random one of my random streams, not a scheduled. But I think I'm going to let this thing run, and I will be cutting it off at the 4-hour mark. However, tonight it'll be a short Sty stream, 4 hours. Aren't I terrible? Hey, Crystal, I bet you got an iron. I know you have an iron. I don't know how many hours it'd take for you to get here to iron my backdrop for me. I got. I have to either go to Walmart and buy an iron, or I got to get one of these old ladies that live in this building I live in to iron it for me. I'll give her $5 if she'll do it. I did tell people too that she says I don't iron nothing. No, well, if I could even find somebody that has an iron and loan it to me so I can iron it myself. Oh, that big bugger. I don't have an ironing board, but I got a big enough living room floor. Lay a bath towel down on the living room floor, lay that tapestry down, and iron that baby out, Chuck just finished his shaga and honey. About time to head out in a bit. Yeah. That's one thing with shaga tea. It's calming. And if you're drinking that before bedtime, you betcha. I used to, years ago out at camp, there was a lot of times I'd change my schedule on my tea and I'd drink it at night. And I'd sleep so good that night. Well, see, that's the thing. It'll take the wrinkles out as long as I'm standing right at the dryer and get it out of there. Once it's dry and the wrinkles are out, and run my tail off, get up here to the apartment, get it back up on the wall. Because the minute you let that thing sit in a clump or anything, or you try to fold it, it only takes minutes and it gets them damn creases back. See, I figured if I could iron it here on the floor, then it would, I'd be able to just pick it up. See, a steamer. Yeah. I've had folks tell me, that I should spray it. I've done that with clothes, to freshen up clothes, take some of the wrinkles out, just mist them, and then the wrinkles come out of them. But I don't know how well the dye is on this particular one. It's not like my other one. My other one doesn't bleed at all. But if this thing started bleeding, I'll have all them colors bleeding down my wall and onto my beige carpeting. So I don't want to take those risks. I like the idea about the dryer. I think I'll do that because I've done that before with tapestries. Throw not a wet, but a kind of moist or damp, not moist, just barely damp or moist or whatever towel in the dryer with a couple of dry towels, and then throw the tapestry in and take the wrinkles, because that's like steaming it, it takes the wrinkles out, but you got to be fast getting it back and getting it up. Yeah. Or just make sure it stays flat. I like that idea, Chuck. The ankle's better, Crystal. It's better. It's not good, but it's better. They were asking me earlier tonight, and I said, I'm not showing it to you, because then somebody's going to say, Sty, you old fool. You got to stay off of that, and blah, 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 blah. because it is pretty swollen today. But out at camp, it served me really good during the week. It really did. I didn't have much trouble at all with it. At night, I had trouble. I still here. I have trouble at night. That's when it aches. That's when it hurts. And touching either side of the ankle, if I poke it at all, that hurts. But walking, no, it's good. It's good walking, and I could move it, no problems, without it hurting. Unless I really stress it, it doesn't hurt. So I think it's going to take a few weeks for that to finally heal up completely. But I'm happy where it's at, that it's progressing as it is. Yeah, I got a high pain tolerance too. I had, of my 10 toes, technically I had 8 that were broken. I usually say 7 because the one was just a lateral crack in it. It was like a splint fracture. But I smashed all the toes on both feet at the same time. I had a big 28-foot boat slide off its trailer, and it came down. The tail end of the boat came down, slammed right on top of my feet. And what it did was it bounced, boom, and it just smashed all my toes. And yeah, kicked the person at least 3 times on the broken toe tonight. Hurts like hell now, but I'll spar again tomorrow. There you go. Well, that's the thing, James, is in order to do that, I have to stand there and hold that towel, because you can't attach anything that I've got really nice clips that Running Water bought me that hold this tapestry up, and you put one on the end of your finger and it's tight. I mean, it stings. It's that tight. And it barely holds this tapestry up. This tapestry's heavy. This one's heavy. I don't have the clips to be able to hang anything damp at all, let alone the weight of like a bath towel. I don't think it would hold it. And it wouldn't be long enough. This thing is 80 inches, well, 79 inches from bottom to top. Oh, way to go, Chuck. Oh, I know one other person that lost a toe to a lawnmower. And Crystal dumped her motorcycle at 35 miles an hour, picked up my bike, rode it home, limped around a full year on a huge knee. Most would have been sidelined with the pain I felt. Oh, yeah. I actually broke my back, lower back, 2 vertebrae fractured. Another one, the disc was smashed. I laid on the couch for about 6 weeks. And when I was finally able to go back to normal daily things, some folks insisted. They pushed and pushed and got me to go to the doctor. And they x-rayed it. And they said, oh, my God, man, that you should have been hospitalized. You should not have been moving around and this, that. Well, life goes on, and sometimes it hurts. They said, how did you live with the pain that had to have gone with that? I said, barely, but life goes on. They said, normal person wouldn't be able to tolerate that. I said, so you're saying I'm abnormal? What's new? Yeah. It took him a while last time he took a break. Yeah. Yeah. Andy will be back, I'm sure. Oh yeah, Ramp will do it. Oh yeah, ouch. Oh yeah, Yorin. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's when they gotta start putting metal in you. It gets ooh. Yep. Yeah. I can't get over there. It won't let me in. Otherwise I would. I'd go knock on his door and say, "Hey bud, you okay in there?" Don't you just hate that though? When somebody's, "Are you okay? Are you okay in there?" Oh, go away. If I wanted you, I'd be calling for you, wouldn't I? There he is. I told you, folks, he'd come back. He's an ornery old fart.
Is Crystal still here? Thank God for that. All right, Crystal, I'm sorry. Please put the voodoo doll away.
Crystal.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Stop
that's
posting. Let's gotta find it. Sent. What the fuck is it?
he has to approve it. If you want to resend it to, oh yeah,
Shit, where's it gone?
Stumpwater. He likes your haircut, Andy.
Pardon? There it is.
Oh, fess up, Andy. That ain't a haircut. He's got a mane like a horse.
You know, I found a better way of making that hair stand on end all day.
I don't want to know whose videos you're watching.
No, I resending that email to Crystal.
Old man. Hey, old man. Good to see you.
Oh, man.
There he goes. Andy, put a shirt on. Everybody keeps telling Andy to put a shirt on. He did. He sat for hours getting that shirt that he's wearing put on.
Yeah, hours and hours, days probably.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. If you added them all up, yeah. Yeah, it took him a week to put that shirt on in true time.
I found a better way of getting this to stand up, you know, Sty.
How's that?
First thing in the morning, I crush up a couple of Viagra, rub that in. It's up on end all day.
Hey, if that hair stands up more than 4 hours, you should see your doctor. That's a warning they give with that Viagra. If it stands up for more than 4 hours, you should get a hold of your doctor.
Yeah, so as he can put a syringe into a certain vein and release the pressure.
Uh-huh.
I'd sooner stay at home and wait for nature and time to take its course. Hi, Stumpwater.
Oh, yeah, Jorn, I agree. I tell you what, Andy wouldn't be the same without that haircut.
What I need now?
The very first time I saw this man on another stream, didn't have a clue who he was. I went and I checked out his channel like I do with everybody. And I go, oh, he likes fishing. I'm going to check this guy out. I got on there and I can't remember what video it was, but he had freshly colored that bugger and it was really bright. And I'm just going, oh, yeah, there's a guy that ain't never going to grow up. He might grow old, but he ain't going to grow up. I like it. I hit subscribe with that guy. And then look, I got him on my streams all the time. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to judge Sty's judgment, I understand.
Just like a stray, you don't feed me.
And
Take care, Chuck.
and that fucking cat came back. There, boy,
I
I
woke
used
up
up
the
some
wrong
of
way up
Andy's
in bed, and
little
I thought that
fun.
the cat come back again, and that some fucker had cut its throat, but its stinking breath was about the same.
We couldn't make it to 10 o'clock, Andy. It's 10 minutes to 10 here. And we blew it. We blew it tonight. Oh, well. Limited monetization. We blew it again. You guys would not have believed us on our private 17 and a half hour stream. We were very candid with each other. And
Yeah, that's a polite way of putting it.
yeah, that was, I have to say, that was a very, even though we were so beat at the end, that was a very rejuvenating kind of stream. It was just speak your heart, man. Just say it. Just don't hesitate. There's nobody listening. YouTube don't give a dang.
I don't think
Just say
anyone
it.
hesitated, do you?
Old man saying he's been here for a while. If you said anything earlier, I missed it. But that's me. Heck, Gary Irwin was in the house, and I went way back and I saw that he was here, and I just feel like crap that I didn't see him.
I said hello, Gary.
Yeah, you guys, if you come in the house and you say something in the chat and you don't hear me mention you, get on there and say, Sty, you blind old fart. Pay attention. I'm here. I'm here. Because I like to know who I got hanging out here. Because then I don't worry about you either. See now, old man, I can quit worrying about you for a couple of days because I got to hear from you. Otherwise, you'd stay quiet, and then I'd be wonder what's up with old man. I hope everything's okay.
Right, let's change that bit. That's all right. I'm preparing for Crystal's next challenge.
You're setting up Crystal's next challenge?
Always.
That's scary.
Yeah. She thought
And
it was bad last time. Wait until she gets this one.
Now, everybody, Crystal's here. You're here. Gil, he's heard it, but he totally agrees without me saying it. After this one, I'm done, man. You could send me a banana cream pie, and I'd spit in it and throw it out the damn window, because there ain't no way I'm sticking anything in my mouth somebody sends me anymore. Ain't happening. No.
Well,
Not until they're sitting across from me and I watch them take a bite. Then I'll eat it.
Crystal has the opportunity to either do this challenge in public or live. She doesn't have to complete it all in one hit.
No cucumbers.
No, this is the devil's nuts.
No, my ex-wife, if you didn't describe the cucumber to her, she'd say, well, that's just a small zucchini. I'll eat that bugger. I can swallow it.
This is the devil's eggs.
What the heck? I thought of that the other night. I thought with that oil, the extract you're talking about, 13 million skulls, make a gallon jar of brine, put a little drop of that crap in there, and then pickle some eggs in it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and then put them in a local pub down here. Let them drunk. Okay, now this is no lie. And I found out it still exists. This guy's got it in his private home. But he had this huge booze bottle. It held 4 gallons. And that booze bottle, they stuffed that thing full of every super hot pepper they could get their rotten paws on. They had one Carolina Reaper in there, but they had a whole mess of ghost peppers in there and other peppers. It looked real colorful because it had all these different types of peppers in it. And then they filled that thing right to the top with vodka, and they let it sit there for about 2 months. You could go in that bar, and I think I've drank 6 or 8 shots out of that bottle. You can go in that bar. If the bartender thinks that you have drank enough and you ask for a shot out of that bottle, they'll give you one. But if you haven't been drinking all night, they won't give you one. They want to make sure they made their money off you first because they can't sell it to you. They won't sell it to you because it's too high of a risk. So you could say, I want a pepper shot. That's all you had to say is, can I get a pepper shot? And they'll think, yeah, he's bought a half of those dozen drinks. We'll give him one. And so they give you that free pepper shot. Holy God, was that stuff nasty. Was that stuff nasty? It was it was nastier than that last candy bar all put together. But you were so drunk you didn't give a damn, you know. Yeah, you were in pain and you thought, well, it's just early what I'm going to feel in the morning anyway, you know. But yeah, the noodles, redoing the noodles. I may do the noodles this winter after I'm done with my outdoor activities and the like. I may do the noodles, but like I told Gil, I'm only doing 1 pack. I don't even eat 2 packs of noodles usually when I'm just making those good crab ones. I eat 1 pack at a time. To sit there and try to swallow 2 packs full of even good tasting noodles, that's a challenge for me.
Sorry, Sty, I couldn't resist putting that up there.
That Crystal, oh, trust me, the chocolate is nasty as ass. Between you and Gil, constantly tastes like ass. It's nasty as ass. It's old rotten ass. I mean, God, you think I've been tasting ass that I'm gonna know that's what it tastes like? You
Crystal,
think that
you
high
said
of me?
you were gonna do 2.
I'll know that tastes like ass the minute he puts it in his mouth. He's gonna go, oh yeah, I've tasted that ass before. No, get real. Don't spit that out, Andy.
It was bad enough when Crystal sent me a bloody reply to a video the other day. I was sitting there drinking a cup of tea. I thought, oh, Mrs. R5 loves your comment, or R5 Adventures loves your comment, whichever one it was. And I clicked on it, opened it up, and there's a reply. So I clicked on that, and I'm glugging a cup of tea. And I can't remember exactly what Crystal said, but she verbalized it so well, it just went.
Yeah, you couldn't hold it.
Well, I was starting to swallow it when I read it.
Oh, that's the worst.
So some went up the nose and back in the cup. The rest went over the computer screen, all over the keyboard. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake.
See, that's why here where I'm sitting, the only thing that's going to get it, if I tip my head down at all, is this microphone. And at least it's got the cover in the front, because my keyboard's over here on the side. All of my electronics is over here, so that if I spray this direction, my camera's off to the side. It's just this cover that's going to protect my mic, because I'm that way. If I get it partially down and somebody cuts me loose with a good line, it's just like pure jet powered, blow it out. I mean, I'll hit my 65-inch TV from here. I've done it. I've gone, oh shit, now I got to watch the TV. Crystal, only you would know, not me. I don't know. No,
I've
I'm
been
not
to
a pickle
Wales.
pleaser. I'm not a pickle pleaser. Never have been. Never will be. No, nobody wants me near that pickle because I bite. Yeah, yeah, James, you're right. Crystal, her Andy is showing. Put on a heavier pair of pants. Your Andy's showing.
There'll be no sheep or goats for me this coming weekend, I'll tell you. Maybe a bit of roadkill, but that's about all.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Thursday night is going to be the first regular stream that I'm going to probably regret. But I had to pick around the campfire to do this. Had to. I'm going to come up with something between now and then that I can pop up there every time it gets unbearable that shows actual burning flames. And I got to find some really nasty head button heavy metal or something to play in the background during it. You know.
Yeah, Sty, that link that I put up there earlier.
That link?
Yeah. I gave one to Gil, but he wouldn't play it loud enough. Chopin's Death March. Or Funeral March, sorry. That'll give you something to take your mind off while you're doing it.
What the heck? You put that link back up?
Hang on.
Oh, you haven't? Because I was going to say, Dirty Deeds done dirt cheap. That ain't it.
That was cute.
Dirty Pickles done dirt cheap.
I think I have a bit of heartburn issue. I think all the milk that's caused me
has left my throat raw. I still have a bit of a heartburn issue, and I think all the milk has caused me to become a bit constipated. It is coming back with a vengeance, but the devil's cucumber's juices are much too hot to even consider swallowing. You're not supposed to swallow, you're supposed to savor.
Gargle.
I got to be careful. I'll kill myself.
Spuds being potatoes. Just in case you foreigners don't speak.
Well, now the devil's love spuds are on their way to you, Chris. Gonna play a little hot potato?
Yep. That's what Crystal used the bread for, Sty. Just to soak up the spit from where her mouth was watering to try and flush all the oil out of it. If you look at the videos, Crystal's sitting there with this scrunched up lump of bread just stuffed in her mouth. She's not biting it or nothing, just sitting there soaking it up.
Uh-huh. Now, I was told a little secret that I'm not sharing with nobody. I will share it after my go at the chocolate, but I'm not trying it. I just don't want to share it before that so that nobody can say, oh, that's what he did. It's something my doctor put me onto. And she says, you want to get through it pretty easy? She says, you'll probably be able to do 2 to 4 pieces. I said, I really don't need to know because I ain't going there. Because it's not the burn that I'm worried about as much as my guts. You know, I mean, they've removed and repaired all my guts except for my stomach. They haven't done any work on that. So I don't know. It's like an old gas tank. It might have soft, rusty spots. I don't want to blow out a rusty spot, you know.
There's a very quick way to have this in out, done. It's called
IV.
using them as a suppository.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I'm afraid it still would come out the other end.
Of course, it will come out the other end.
Yeah, because I got a feeling that stuff, whatever end you're going to put it in, it's coming out the other end. And I don't want to be sitting there going, oh, it tastes like shit. Oh, I better swallow. Oh, I had a pilot tell me that once. He had told me that if you feel a couple lumps in your throat, swallow because that's your nuts. And then he told me, he says, and then he says, if you taste shit in your mouth, he says, swallow, that's your asshole. He says, that's for a real steep dive, he said.
Oh, mate.
I don't think anything will work. I got loaded beforehand. Milk will constipate you, but reduces the burn. Puke was bad, hot. Well, no kidding. Once down, stay down. Not up, down, up, down. Let's keep bringing that stuff up, putting it right back where it burns like hell, and then try to swallow back all the juices after you spit in that can. You're taking each piece. You ate 9 pieces, and with all the coughing, spitting, and puking, I've told people we saw her put 9 in her mouth, but I guarantee you she ate at least 18 of them. The effects of 18 of them. I have a benefit. I have the terrible side effects of about 80% of people that have their gallbladders removed. I had my gallbladder removed in April. I don't get constipated. I sat one day, and this is no lie, I sat one day and I ate 1.5 pounds of cheese with a small stick of sausage, just snacking all day. 1.5 pounds of cheese. That night, I had a frozen pizza that I doctored up. What did I put on it? Another pound of cheese on it. What did I have with it all day? Milk. I was drinking big, tall, ice cold glasses of milk.
Sty?
I had the runs for 2 days getting rid of all of that. I don't get constipated anymore. It don't happen. I haven't had firm stool since the surgery. So if any of that is going to try to constipate me, I might have a normal dump once in the last 6 months. So you're not scaring me on it'll constipate you. That part ain't scaring me a bit. And I got a feeling, though, once that stuff reaches the back door, you end up with not a regular hinge door, you end up with a revolving door because that door's wide open. It's going, we need air, and it's just hanging open there. I can just see a person's bumhole just hanging there, flapping in the breeze, trying to cool itself off, just like you're doing with your mouth. Walk around with your butt panting like a Great Dane, for crying out loud. So you think I'm scared for Thursday night? You bet your arse I am. This whole fart.
Well, I dare say,
if
you ask real nicely, Cheese will come over with a catapult and he will feed you the chocolates one chunk at a time. All you got to do is bend over and point your butt at him.
There you go.
Yeah, it'll cauterize any hemorrhoids.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the nice thing. Oh, yeah. Eileen's saying Gil had 2 big roast beef subs and about 3 glasses of milk beforehand, and that didn't help. Oh, no. You don't want to do that. Because I tell you right now, drinking milk beforehand and all that meat, the beef, your stomach acids go right through the roof to digest that stuff. So your stomach acids are peaked out, and then you're putting that hot crap in there, adding to what's already been built up naturally. You're just making the things worse for your whole digestive system doing that. My doctor was clear. I had no issues after that Psycho bar the next day at all. There was no after effects, period, at all, nothing. And I did exactly what my doctor said. She said, eat at least 2 plain flour tortillas. Don't put peanut butter or honey and crap on them. Just 2 plain flour tortillas 1 hour before you do your challenge. And she said the flour tortillas help absorb the bile in your stomach. And all the hot peppers then don't react to the bile in your stomach so bad. I believed her. It worked. And I don't believe it's the answer, but I believe it'll help me Thursday.
It can't harm it much.
It can't. It's not going to harm me to try it. Doing nothing at all, I think, would be the worst thing I could do. I've had people say, don't eat anything for at least 12 hours before you do it. I don't want nothing but that crap in my stomach. No way in hell. Because then I'll eat all that ice cream and drink all that, and it'll just push that stuff down closer to the back door in its pure form.
Yeah.
Super hot, not mixed with nothing. Yeah, let's just push that stuff right.
Either that or have half a bar of X-Lax each side of what you can suffer.
Yeah. 2 pieces of X-Lax and one of those chunks in the middle. It'd be like s'mores from hell. There you go. We're going to have s'mores from hell. Yeah, and then stuff all 3 pieces inside of a marshmallow. Marshmallows. I wonder if those would help. They're real sugary and creamy, like, you know. And we got some great big buggers over here. They're just, they're huge. I better get a bag. I got to have everything just in case Andy eats it. It'll look like Sty's sitting in the candy section and the dairy section of the store.
I can't remember if I said it already, Crystal, but you have the choice of either doing that next challenge live or in private. All depends how brave you feel.
This may sound kind of ironic, Freeman James, but the day after, I would love the Hershey squirts. Those would be sweet. Something tells me this candy bar is not going to be a Hershey
South
squirt.
American ones you don't want.
It's going to be a napalm blowtorch.
I think the reason you don't remember most of that.
I don't dare take a dump the next day with a Vietnam vet in the house. He'll beat the hell out of me. I'll have to yell, incoming. Don't get in the audience, napalm.
Crystal, I think the reason you don't remember most of that was because you were in shock.
Yeah. Yeah, Gil, I thought you did quite well, Crystal, because Gil really lost it.
Quite well. Jesus, you done nearly double. Almost double. Or over double any that I'd seen on YouTube.
Yeah. With what her saying 90% of what she said, the things she said wasn't near as bad as most I've seen. And Gil, I mean, Gil, he did at his channel. He tries to keep so prim and proper, and he tries so hard, and he slips and he laughs about it. But oh boy, it's the chocolate challenge. I thought there's Gil coming out. Somebody cracked the shell on him tonight. Yeah, old man, have them marshmallows roasted on the way through. Probably puffed me right up like a big balloon.
Oh,
I finally got down to where I'm wearing size 34 pants. I couldn't believe it. I bet you I'll be wearing 48s by the end of the next day. It'll probably blow me up right like a balloon.
is Autumn having counselling now for hearing her mummy lose her shit like that?
Chris, I never swear, LOL. Not on my channel.
Did the devil come? No, he was just breathing heavy.
From the sounds of it, he came and went.
I bet she did as well. Daddy, look, mummy's really gone fucking mental.
That
made me die when Mike turned up with a fistful of $1 notes, though. That really did.
That reminds me now that we're after 10 p.m. here. We're not in some other part of the world, but you heard the story about the little young boy that middle of the night, something scared him, so he went to his parents' room and he opened the door, and there's his mother's on top of Dad jumping up and down. And he goes, "Oh my God, Mom, what you doing?" And she says, oh, your dad's got such a big belly. She says, this just lets a bunch of air out of his belly. And the kid goes, oh. He says, I know how that air gets there. He says, the babysitter keeps blowing it up.
Is there a crystal right there? Mike was throwing dollar bills at me. I don't know why he weren't getting nothing after that experience. I'll tell you what, Crystal, it would have served him right if you'd have said, all right then, Mike, over here, unzip. Let me give you a taste of this.
Yeah.
He'd still be hopping mad.
Yeah, I think you're right. We're kind of at the outer limit of the size where I'm getting close to having the age restrict. So everybody, let's cheer this up, make it more family friendly. Let's all get together and sing "Tiptoe Through the Tulips" and
Devil's toe through the two lips.
here we go. The hour 5. The devil had his way already.
There you go. They monetized Crystal's chocolate stream.
They did.
Yeah.
Without a problem. I got 2 streams that are limited monetization, and they're long buggers too. And I went through both of them, beginning to end, with a pad and pencil right here, ready to write down anything that might be questionable. I'll just go in and cut it. I couldn't find a single thing in there. Single thing that you wouldn't let your 5-year-old hear. I've got streams that are like this one, fully monetized. I think it all depends on what time of the month it is for the algorithm. Sorry, I went there, but it's kind of how it acts at times. Oh, you shouldn't have done it this week. You're getting it
You got
now.
Andy on panel and me in chat. Just face it, you're screwed.
They did limit the one with you and Gil.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, see, I've had some that they've limited the monetization, but then a week later they took the limit off. Then I've had some where the monetization was on for a week or two, and then all of a sudden it's limited. So, but it's like I said, if we're depending on ad revenue, we're hungry, man. We're hungry. We're going hungry. We can't afford these chocolate bars. There's no way. Yeah, yeah.
You buy the bloody things in the first place.
That's right. We can't. we got to tolerate limited monetization to be able to get the Andes of the world on our channel.
I paid for your limited monetization.
Yeah, I know you paid a good amount,
what do you do?
And then Todd dumped a big general fund in there for anybody. And I told Todd, I said,
this is
just
to cover
open the
Andy
damn
till the
door
end
to
of the year.
everyone. You opened it for Crystal and all these other people. Let's go over to Sty's and see if we can demonetize them. He's got a fund for that.
You're not saying that Mike was the first person to do that, are you, Crystal? E-Waste Mike paid me well. He brought me to my knees and made me puke, but he paid me well. You ain't the first man to do that to a woman.
I was saying that get that out of there. Get that the heck out of there. I'm getting tired of seeing those pickle rings.
That keeps flop around in the wind. That would.
That's those are made to keep your pickle crisp. You slide one of them over the pickle and it stays crisp.
And then you microwave it.
Microwave it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what this world is coming to.
Hang on. Silence that. Crystal should know what's coming. There we go. Do you know what succeeds, Crystal? A parrot with no teeth.
Last thing you want on your shoulder is a parrot with no teeth.
Told you, Crystal knew what was coming.
That is so bad, tossing that damn pickle in the microwave.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Okay, I'll tell you guys this one. I had purchased from one of these prank stores this
battery operated device.
No. It was a barbecue apron, right?
Yeah.
And it said Master Barbecue Chef on the front of it. And if you lifted the thing up, it had a big phallus that would pop out underneath that was about 28 inches long. And we had this big pig roast, this big cookout. And that was back in my drinking days. People would come up, well, what do we got to eat? And I'd lift that thing up and I'd say, I'd tell them, I said, I'll point at each thing and you tell me which one you want. And then, people were just having a fit. Yeah, they like that thing. I had this little old gal. Now I was only about 30 years old at the time, but I had this little old gal that was about 70 years old when I whipped that apron up and that big old thing was hanging out there. She grabbed it. Boy, she grabbed right onto it. She says, "I found what I want." I said, "Back off." I said, "You couldn't eat that." I said, "You'd have to take your teeth out."
What was I going to say? When I was a kid, I used to take this squawk box down to the local quay where we'd be swimming all day. And the Salvation Army started playing down there on Sundays. And all I used to do was crank it up because I used to think, you're banging away on that drum and tambourine and trumpets and God knows what else as loud as you can. So I'm having this as loud as I can. And they called the police, and on copyright and public performance things and this, that, and the other, I had to leave it at home. So I spent the next couple of weeks wondering how I can get rid of the Salvation Army. And then my brother came home from sea, and in amongst his possessions was, how can I put this? An adult entertainment book. And in there were numerous items of an inflatable nature that you could buy. So I bought one of these blow-up dolls, took it down the quay in a carrier bag. We're swimming down the quay, and the Sally Anns turn up, and they start thumping and banging away on their tambourines and trumpets and God knows what else. And I disappeared down these steps at the edge of the quay and blew this thing up, and then just swum around using it as an airbed. They left. There were loads of fingers pointing down in the water at me as if to say, what the hell is he doing?
Uh-huh.
You know what them dolls are like? The legs are out like this, the arms are out like this. It's just like on the body and sort of kick and splash, so to speak.
What the thing is, Yoren, you'll find out that's my problem. Is I laughed my ass off years ago. I got no ass left. But once it's gone, you can't lose your ass anymore. And it's hard for things to become a pain in the ass anymore because you ain't got one. Laugh it off. Go ahead, laugh it off.
I laughed my ass off the other day watching Gil and Crystal. Still can't find the bloody thing. I just tied a knot in the bottom end of my colon.
That's it. There's been days I want to put a sign outside my door that if you find an ass laying around somewhere, it's mine. Bring it over to the house. My luck, the damn thing would be 38 inches across. No, wrong ass. Oh, that one ain't mine.
That song that I was thinking of for Crystal when she was doing the challenge, tears and snot and lots of soggy tissues. My head's had kicked the shit from it. My mouth tastes like old gym shoes. Yeah, your glasses did keep misting up there, Crystal.
Yeah, Crystal, that's it. This is a raw stream for Sty. We usually don't get this. We don't get this raw. It's just, I guess we needed to vent tonight or some damn thing. And the thing is the nice thing is if they really do hit this stream, if YouTube really does want to raise hell with me, I'll just go in and make it private. I'll just change the status of it to private and it's gone. I still have it. And anybody that's been in here, will have had the link. They'll be able to access it if they want to go back and watch it again. But there's always an answer. I don't get flustered by all this. And everybody knows with me, we can have all the fun we want in here. Just don't involve kids. Don't ever involve kids. Shut you down and the stream down. You quit laughing like that, Andy. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Every time I laugh, it hurts, and it makes me laugh again.
Yeah, I like that. You got Andy and me in the same spot, and I'm in a funky mood. That's it. That's it. You got to watch out for that G spot because all kinds of weird things happen. That good spot. That good.
Yeah.
Oh, don't take me wrong. Skunk smells terrible, and I wouldn't eat that chocolate.
You'll be in an even worse mood when that next challenge turns up, Crystal. You won't like that one bit. There's other ways to go other than heat.
That, when Gil was saying stank ass, I was just like, how do you know, Gil? Gil, I really want to know. How do you know what a stank ass is like? I mean, God almighty. Every one of my girlfriends and my ex-wife, they go, oh, let's go out and fool around. I tell them, we can leave as soon as you wash your ass. There ain't no way in heck I would ever in my life want to experience stank ass. But Gil was using that like he'd been right there. I seen that. I know what a stank ass is. And it was in my mouth, he's saying, No, I don't know. Gil, don't go there. You're hurting me.
One of the bits I love most was when I went, he said, I only ate it because Andy asked me nicely. And I said, so if I send you a note with that death cap saying, Gil, will you please eat this shit for me? He said, I'll write back and tell you to fuck off. Respectfully, I'll tell you to fuck off. And that person put, I can't remember who it was, someone put in the chat, Dear Andy, respectfully, fuck off. Lots of love and kisses, Gil Skills. That was funny as hell, it was.
Yeah, pushed Gil right to the limit there. Old man, that's hilarious, man. That's hilariously nasty.
Oh, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, when I was pretty young I think it was 13 years old. I went to work for a stable, and they wanted me, basically my job was to muck out stables and to take the horses out and exercise them every day. And I walked into the stable one morning, and there's this gal with rubber gloves right up to her armpits. And I go, and what are you up to? And she goes, oh, it's semen collection day. I said, you say what? Well, where's the line? I'll try to get in it. I almost got fired. It was the rancher's daughter. She didn't find it funny. She chased everybody out of the horse barn. Everybody. She says, nobody's allowed to be in here while I have to do this. Yeah, she was pissed off when she found out that I had 4 of the other crew up in the hayloft, and we're all up there watching her. And just before she got the sample, we all started going, don't stop. Yeah.
That could be so much more fun these days with webcams and stuff.
Oh, some of that stuff, if I could have filmed that with a webcam, or it wouldn't even have to be live, just a digital camera, I'd have some viral stuff out there. Great. Oh, I'd have some viral stuff.
Animal Farm in Wisconsin.
Yeah, yeah. The Funny Farm. That's what I'd call my channel. The Funny Farm. That was good. That was good, Crystal, when you could hear them all the way in the kitchen screaming. That was good. I could not believe he kept running back to that damn kitchen. Bring them all that milk with you back. Quit making these trips.
Why bother wasting time putting it in a glass? Just put the thing to your mouth and drink it.
That's it. You can go buy a fresh carton for the rest of the family tomorrow. Just drink right out of the box, man, or out of the jug. I can see him in the kitchen trying to pour that crap in the cup, in that little cup he was using, a little glass, and then running back, and he's got it half drank before he even gets back. And then there he goes, running back to the kitchen again.
That was, I think that was induced by panic, because Gil's normally quite organised.
Yes, he's usually very calm, collected
in what he does.
And Gil deals with anxiety, and I think he got a huge overdose of anxiety that night. And it was like, all right, this is beyond what I typically cope with.
I probably did Gil a favour there, because I'll give you a bet he wasn't thinking about any other fucking thing in the world other than what was going on in his mouth and throat at that particular moment.
No. Yeah, I think you could have stood there and handed him a piece of dog crap, anything. He would have shoved it in his mouth. He just wanted anything but that chocolate in his mouth. Yeah, Crystal, we had panic central. Yeah, hearing him swearing in the kitchen. I mean, the whole family had to have been walking around like that. Don't go near your dad.
Then again on Crystal's stream where she said, right, that's it, I'm done. And someone put up, have 2 more bits. Fuck no, you get up here and fucking eat them yourself.
Uh-huh.
I bet the family was out cold with shock.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the thing here is all I have to worry about Thursday night is the folks that are going to be watching, what they're going to hear come out of me, because the rest of the building, they won't hear me. I hope. I'll have the cops at my door. Yeah, when he come over to your stream, yeah. I mean, Gil, we damaged him for a little while there, I think.
We broke his tongue.
Broke his tongue. Yeah, it started a wagon, didn't it? It was just kind of doing its own thing.
Well, I did say on that stream, my claim to fame, I made Gil swear repeatedly.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah. There was one point in there where he said something about, I'm sorry about all the fucking swearing or something like that. And I just laughed my ass off. I go, because I remember a guy in a governmental meeting, official meeting. He just cussing and swearing, and this woman in the panel in their console, she goes, "That's enough. I'm sick and tired of hearing all this nasty language coming out of that fucking foul mouth of yours, you bastard." And I'm sitting there going, "Holy God, it's infectious." And I think that's what happened to Gil. All he had to do is hear one swear word, and it was just, it's just like somebody opened the faucet.
I watched that again the next morning, and I think mine was one of the first comments on there. And Gil had put on the description something about may include swearing, this, that, and the other. So I put on my comment something along the lines of may include swearing. So if you're a bit sensitive about it, best fuck off now.
Yeah. Well, and that's
Will you ever say sorry, R5? That's the question.
yeah. See, and that's the thing. I agree with Crystal. I might say sorry up front before I ever do it. I'll just say sorry, but you're gonna probably hear this, and then from that point, you ain't getting no apologies. I already
Right.
warned you. I warned your butt, and if you don't like what you heard, you stuck around for it. That ain't my problem. It's just nobody's making you sit here. Alexander, I get that. People tell me that all the time. You notice I ain't wearing camo tonight. Everybody's saying, geez, Sty, get rid of all the camo. We can't ever see you. Now ask Cheesehead about Sty and camo, and he goes off the wall on that. Because I lost a camouflage pack that had my action cam and a bunch of gear in it.
Oh, great.
And the action cam's black. It was on the roof of my truck, and I drove off out at this one camp we were at. He was closer to that camp than I was, so he went back to look for it. And he texts me. He goes, "And what color is it?" I said, "Well, it's camo." "Oh, you blankety blank. I'm out here looking for hours for that damn thing, and it's camouflage." Yeah. And he sends me a text, says, "Oh, I found it." And he says, "What? Is there anything supposed to be in the bag?" I go, yeah. An expensive camera. He goes, "What color is that?" I knew right away. Oh, shit, the camera's not in the bag. He says, I said, "It's black." And he goes, "It's getting dark out." He was pissed. He finally found it. We got together for another day camp. He says, "I got it for you." And he hands it to me. That whole bag was covered with fluorescent ribbon. I took the camera out, and he had that plastic surveyor fluorescent tape wrapped all around that damn camera. And he says, "I got another spool for you. You can put that crap all over yourself." He says, "If you fall down out in the woods, it'll take people days to find your ass. You never wear anything but the damn camouflage." Oh, sorry about that. It's just the way I am, I guess. Yep.
That would definitely be one for the grandkids, Crystal. Definitely. You could do like me with my granddaughter when she said, we were chatting about numerous bits. I said, "Well, when you come up, Granddad, I'll put the tent up and we'll make a fire and we'll cook some hot dogs on the fire." And, "Oh, yeah, that'd be great. But Mum will want you to tidy the house up." And I went, "Oh, your mother and tidying up." I said, "Well, that ain't going to happen either. I live in a shithole." "What's a shithole, Granddad?" And I was like, "Oh, fuck. What did I say
there
that
you
for?"
go.
I cried. Just stop listening to me. And at that point, the ex-wife walked in the room and she's got this glare like a sheet of lead. "What the hell are you saying to her? You know her mum don't want her swearing." I said, "Well, I ain't said nothing she won't hear at school."
That's the old foot and mouth, boy. I tell you, I hate that when I say something, and then I have one of my 15 grandkids go, "What is that, Grandpa?" "Go ask your mom," I always tell them, because I'm in trouble already. So I just tell them, "Go ask your mother. She'll explain it to you."
Yeah.
That way, if she says, "I had to tell them this, and this," I just tell her, "Oh, I think you did a good job. I think you did a good job explaining that. Thank you." You can hate me, because I know it doesn't matter what I tell the kid. Their mother's going to tell me I'm going to hell for it,
Look at that. I got a ton of friends and family subscribed to me. They found that damn video. It was shared out on Facebook, and I put out embarrassing. She went, "Embarrassing as fuck."
That's nuts. You know, it happens. It happens when people find out that there's a real person behind that channel. And then they go, but I've never met that person. I've never met that person.
You know
That's
what's
why I
yet to
keep
come?
telling people I'm only as awesome as the amount you've watched. You may want to watch it all and then determine what you think of me. Oh yeah, yeah. Could tell you weren't out there fishing for a mate there, Crystal. Yeah. Oh yeah, go to the next PTA meeting and somebody. Yeah, Harper Valley PTA. Here we go. And your mother's got nasty streams. We don't want you playing with the other little girls. Because your mom's got nasty streams and she's friends with the devil. He keeps sending her candy.
And she's got to be real friendly for him to keep doing that. Oh. I've had a few girlfriends that I've asked to do that, Crystal. They always take offense for some reason.
When you ask them to wear that paper bag?
Do you mind if we do it with a light on? Not if you're wearing a brown paper bag, I don't.
No, not at all. I've known a few that I'd rather have them wear one of those plastic Walmart bags tied tight around the neck.
Yeah, that's where what was that? Oh God. Paul Hogan in a cowboy film, Lightning Jack.
Oh yeah.
Where he's trying to show that black dumb or black mute kid that's with him.
Yeah.
When he says, "No, I've never done it with a woman." He says, "Well, you get on, you start like this, and you go up to a canter, and eventually you build up to a gallop." They're both standing there going through the motions.
Uh-huh.
Crystal, I've had worse than, believe me, it's been bad. Do you think Crystal was woman enough to hear about my first trip to Antwerp? When I was 16, I left school. I went to work on a ship. After it was decided I'm good enough for the job, and I decided the job was good enough for me, I got offered a full-time job there. And we went to Antwerp, and we were out one night having a drinking session. And the mate of the ship had said to me, "You know, all these women in the windows, you want one, let us know. It'll be our way of inviting, welcoming you to the crew." And I was like, fuck that for a game of soldiers. But as the night went on and the beers went down, we ended up in this nightclub with some iffy looking characters. But there was one woman there. She had this long, dark hair like an Asian girl. And she's wearing this really low cut red dress, really low at the back, really low at the front. And let's just say if she fell in the water, she weren't going to drown. So I said to the mate, "Is that offer still on for a bird for the night?" He went, yeah, which one do you want? I went, "That one." He went, "Oh no, that'd be way too expensive for her." I said, "Well, screw it, I don't want anyone else." So we went over and he chat in and basically came up with a deal of half now, half when he's done. So I took it back. We went back to the ship, the skipper, the mate and me. The other deckhand had stayed aboard, said he didn't feel that well. and I shared a cabin with him. I had the top bunk, he had the bottom bunk. And as I helped this lady in a red dress up on the bunk, I looked down at my mate, and he's laying face down on his pillow. And I thought, you're going to suffocate, mate. I'm not disturbing you so as you can disturb me. We got up there and we're kissing and we're cuddling and hands are roaming, and all of a sudden I got a handful of bollocks. And horizontally, I went up, across, down, and out. And as I leave the cabin, I notice the skipper and the mate are in the galley laughing their tits off because they know damn well that every female in that club was only half female at best.
Uh-huh.
And I look back, and there's my mate Tony. He's now laying on his back with the pillow still over his face, laughing himself stupid.
Hey,
And
Michelle.
this thing with the black hair coming after me saying it wants its money. I was gone.
Oh, no kidding. Michelle, I need to warn you up
Hi,
front.
Michelle.
Do it. It's
18 and over only.
The Sty stream hit the prime time. We went past prime time, and now it's turned into quite an adult innuendo discussion.
Yeah, Crystal from R5 Adventures turned up, and it all went south real fucking quick, believe it.
You're blaming Crystal. Okay, I'll go with it. I'll go with it. It's all good, Andy. We're all innocent here, but we've been really learning a lot of things. The Sty stream got the devil and the
apprentice
trainee in the chat. The devil and the trainee. Yeah, she's calling me the trainee. I got it.
No, I think Crystal's referring to herself
I
as
have
the trainee there.
fighters. You can't shock me. No, she's been Michelle, I can vouch for, has been in the rough crowd. There's nothing that's been said or might still be said that Michelle hasn't seen or heard down that road before.
Yeah,
now,
people.
Here's one for you, Andy. I was down on Hennepin Avenue in downtown Minneapolis, and that's nasty territory, boy.
Oof.
I used to go down. I had a buddy that was a bouncer at Moby Dick's Bar and Pub, and right next door to them was the Gay 90s club. So, and you don't put two clubs like that side by side. They're owned by the same guy. He owns both places. And I asked him, I said, why do you own the biggest gay bar in the city of Minneapolis and St. Paul? And he goes, oh, God, that thing makes me a lot of money. I said, you actually go in there and manage that place? He says, hell, I've never been in it. He says, I just watch my bank account get bigger and bigger. He says, I've never been in that place. He said, but, okay. So we're standing out front of Moby Dick's on Hennepin Avenue, and there's a lot of prostitutes work Hennepin. And here comes three of them walking up to me and a couple of buddies of mine. And one of my buddies, he goes, hey, Sty. He says, I'll tell you what. He says, you want one of these ladies? He says, I'll tell you what, I'll buy you a prostitute tonight. I said, God, man, you selling drugs or something? He goes, why? What do you mean? I said, you got to be a rich man. He goes, well, it's not that big of a deal. I said, to buy one? You're damn right it is. I said, usually you just rent them. I said, but if you're buying, I want to take a look at what kind of stock we got here. Yeah. You're paying. Yeah, you betcha. Oh, that pissed him off. I told him, you're the one that said it. I didn't say it. You said you'd buy me one tonight. Yeah. I said, if I find a really good one, I said, yeah, you can buy her. I said, it's going to be expensive because they're going to want at least 1.5 times annual rent for a purchase price. Could be expensive, buddy. Oh, and then there's this friend of mine. That's so damn funny. Him and we went to Spokane, Washington to cut a deal with this guy to buy a bunch of ammunition, right? Because he's a munitions sales guy and he handles a lot of surplus military ammunition. and we wanted to meet up with them and maybe make a purchase. Well, we got our business done, but it ended up being late at night. We thought, let's go have a couple of drinks and we'll catch a motel room instead of heading home, which was about a 6-hour drive. Well, we had a couple of drinks and we come out of this pub, and here's this gal on the street. And she was, I'm telling you, she was the ugliest thing you ever seen in your life. I mean, she fell out of the ugly tree, hit every branch on the way down, and got back up to the root.
And booted back up there.
That's right. And he said the only thing that would improve her looks is no looks at all. And she's on the street corner, and we walk up the street corner waiting for the light to turn so we cross the street, and she looks at him and she goes, "Hey honey, you want a date?" And he says, "How much?" And she goes $50. And he goes, "I'll tell you what," he says, "you give me a $30 discount." And he says, "I'll give you the ride of your life." And he says, "And then it's a deal." And she says, "Fine, $20. And he goes, "Oh, let's get riding that pony," he says. All of a sudden, these two big burly cops body slam him on the sidewalk, and they put him in cuffs. They arrested him as a John. So I got to run down to the stinking jailhouse to bail him out, get him bailed out. And he's telling those cops, "I can't wait to get in front of the judge." He says, "Did you see that woman?" He says, "Nobody's going to pay for that." He says, "I was kidding with her. I was joking." He says, "You know how bad you're insulting me by implying that I would have paid her?" He says, "That's insane, you guys." She was an undercover cop. She wasn't even a hooker. She was an undercover cop.
Oh my God. Talk about
and they said, "We don't like the way you're insulting one of our fellow officers." And he goes, "Fellow is right. Look at him. He's terrible looking." I told him, I said, "You're not gaining any brownie points here, but just take the ticket, the citation, and I'll take your butt home." I get him home. He tells me the next day, he shows up and he's got a hell of a shiner under his left eye. And I said, "How'd you get that shiner? You didn't have that when I dropped you off at home." He said, "It was such a joke that I got this citation." He says, "It's going to cost me a $500 fine for solicitation." He says, "What a joke." He says, "So I got in the house, and the day before at this guy's surplus store, he had these glasses that you could put on that had two little flashlights on them." And so he puts those glasses on, crawls in bed, and gets on top of his wife. And as she wakes up, he turns those glasses on. So she's got these two headlights pointing at her, and she starts laughing. And he goes, "Hey, honey, you think that's funny? Look at this." And he held that citation up in front of her face.
Oh, dear.
I told him
that was a real good idea, that was.
I said, "That's when the funny ended, isn't it?" He said, "Well, look at the eye." He says, "Just look at the eye." And he's trying to explain to her, "Oh, you should have seen her. She was just ugly. Ugly." His wife, oh no. His wife, no matter what he said, was seeing a Barbie, and that, no, he wasn't kidding. And he had a heck of a time living that one down. Wow. Oh, Crystal had to go night-night.
Yeah.
Have terrible dreams, girl, because you earned them. For coming here and corrupting all of us in this stream.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to make a move as well, Sty. I need to go lay down.
Well, and it's good timing there, Andy, because like I said, I got to shut down. It's 4 hours in. This is not a normal stream. Michelle doesn't like those prostitution traps. I totally agree. Hubby would be sleeping in a hospital bed. Yeah, if they got them and they're in time to
No,
resuscitate
Michelle.
them. Okay. Hey guys. Yeah, nightmares are welcome. All right, guys. I'm gonna say goodnight. We still got 11 in the house, but Sty's got to wrap it up. Andy's not feeling well. I want him to get some rest. Um,
I just want to
and
wake up at 8 a.m. so as I can phone the doctors and hopefully get an appointment today.
oh, I hope so.
Because
I
if
hope
not,
so,
it's a 3-week wait.
You make sure to keep me posted, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And hopefully you can rest easy till then. I know that's a lot to
See
ask.
that sofa behind me? I'm going to lay on that with my knees behind my ears and pray that all this is trap wind.
Yeah.
Even though I don't think it is trap wind, because trap wind don't cause blood loss, do it?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you've got other signs that are telling you probably otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
God,
you would
I
have
hope
thought trap wind would have moved by now, wouldn't you?
Right. Yeah. You got to make sure to take care of yourself, bud.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, thanks, Stump Water, for being here. Everybody else wants you to feel better too.
Right,
There, Andy.
everyone. Thanks for
Say
the well
good night,
wishes.
folks, and I'll be wrapping this up. And good night, Andy.
No, Sty. Rest well, mate.
Take care. Okay, folks. Yeah. What an interesting stream tonight. Got a little wild, a little crazy, but it happens. It happens. Sometimes the grown-ups have to unwind, and we'll take it from there. An unusual stream for Sty, but hopefully I'll catch you all Thursday night when I delve into this nasty chocolate bar. And yeah, if you haven't hit the like, Andy just mentioned it, you guys can hit it on the way out of the Sty Shack. And it's been a charm having you all here tonight. And like I said, Thursday night around the campfire, and then we're going to be doing that world's hottest chocolate bar challenge. So hope to see you all there. Good night, Eileen. Good night, Yoren. All of you, old man, all of you. If I missed anybody, you know I'm saying good night to each and every one of you. And I want you all to have a nice couple of days, and maybe I'll see you Thursday night. Take care, folks. And we'll close out with a little bit of intro for Thursday night. Good night. Bye-bye.